I most certainly did not forget to check my timer. Absolutely not. I knew exactly what was going on this whole time. 100%. I most certainly did not forget to check my timer. That is not a thing that happened. False. Incorrect. Lies. Alright. So, hey everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope the day was restful and or productive for y'all. Whichever was helpful. I'm doing okay, honestly. Stream on Friday was really good. I kind of needed that day. And I wasn't having a bad day, but I also wasn't having like a great day. And after all that, the day that I was having turned out to be pretty dope, actually. So, can't be upsetty about that. So, today, kind of as is our whole plan. People who are here for I want to see Legend of Legaia and stuff like that. That's not happening today, unfortunately. We're going to be playing Validate Volume 1 because let me turn down this music a bit. Because basically, right, this is Black History Month. So as you can see by the thing up here, let me go turn off the light in the background because I forgot how obnoxious bright that is. Okay, that's better. So, Legend of Legaia, we're going to pick that back up in March because it is Black History Month. And so as part of that, we are, at least for Sundays, going to be focusing on playing some games that are black, by which I mean, right, games that feature black people, that have input and insight from black people, and the whole 9 yards. That's our plan. So, I looked through my library. I looked at a game in particular that I think is pretty much just indicative of what I think would be a good fit for the stream. It's not something that I played. It's not a genre of game that I've ever played. It's not a genre of game that I played on stream before, but I think we're going to have a good time with it. We are going to be playing Validate, Struggling Singles in Your Area, Volume 1. It has 4 characters, each with their own sort of individual roots as they interact with various other young singles in Jersey City. It is a game that has a lot of heart, a lot of humor, but also does tackle some really tough and difficult things as part of sort of just life and living and being young, I'm looking forward to playing it on stream. I have played a little bit of it, but I haven't done all the routes yet, so a couple things I don't know, which means I should actually put in first playthrough, no spoilers. So, what does this mean? If by some chance you're familiar with Validate and you come through and you spoil it, it's going to be a fight. So don't do that. Just be chill. Be here to kind of vibe, and we'll see what we're in for. That said, Validate, I do have a set of content warnings. So as a general rule of thumb, some things to expect from Validate. So we're dealing with racism, sexism, homophobia, casual ableism, abusive behavior, misogyny, drug use. These are all things that come up as part of the story. From the bit of it that I did play beforehand, we are starting fresh, to be clear. But from the bits of it that I have played, I can tell you that in the overall, the game is funny. The game has heart. The game is very sincere in how it handles a lot of these things. And I think that we're in for a good time in the overall. We're just going to have some feels. So, as a reminder, before we get started, I am raising money for the Marsha P. Johnson Institute. If you !donate, you'll get a link to the campaign. But basically, if you're like, I don't know what the Marsha P. Johnson Institute does, SJ, why should I care? Very simply, they are very much about the support of Black trans people financially, in terms of like any legal struggles or things like that. Just general support of trans people, Black trans people in particular. It's Black History Month. Every month for Black History Month, whatever charity I fundraise for, always about Black people, straight up and down. So for this year, Marsha P. Johnson Institute. If you can't donate, I'm completely fine with that. If you're just here to vibe and chill and support, I'm down for that. Pass the link on to people that you know. Let them know what's what, and we'll go from there. You know? All right. I've said enough. Let's play us some Validate. That's there. All righty. So, a couple things about Validate to kind of like introduce it, just that we're aware, right? We do, for example, have a list of content warnings, right, for each and every, and I do mean each and every route that we can go through. Content warnings for each and every one. So, Validate Volume 1, to be clear, right? There are 4 playable characters that we have in Volume 1 of Validate. And each character has a series of dates with other characters in the cast, some of whom we will be able to play as, some of whom we won't be able to play as. So we have Malik, Inaya, Isabel, and Amhari, right? And they have several dates. They have an intro, several dates, and an epilogue with multiple characters throughout the cast, as y'all can see. So, we hit start date. Basically, the way that it's split up is as so, right? We're in Volume 1 right now. And so the 4 characters that we have, Malik, Inaya, question marks, and question marks. Volume 2 is going to have another set of 4 characters. And then Volume 3 is going to give us a set of 5. So that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 characters total, right? So Volume 1, we've got the 4 that we've got. So, we'll start with Malik and see what he's up to. So, let's get started. Thursday evening closings are always the best because you know you never have to work the next day. You already set your own schedule, being the manager of this fine establishment. Haha. Your boss always complimented you on how well you ran this place while keeping it somewhat clean. You don't value your job, and you do the bare minimum to get by. But you somehow bullshit enough to the point where people can't tell that you're bullshitting. That is a major win for you. Double check that everything is cleaned up before locking up for the night. Without the weak light of the exit sign, it would be pitch black out front. It's giving strobe lights. Not like you need it anyway. You know this place like the back of your hand, navigating through the darkness to the back entrance with your bag slung over your shoulder. You slam the door shut before making your way to your car. I'm going to let the text probably finish first so I can actually read all of it out and not accidentally stumble over a word I may need to substitute. The parking lot lights illuminate the path toward your car. The lone car in the empty parking lot of the baybee side. You glance over and see a few cars scattered near the bar. Your feet stop as you ponder grabbing a drink before you head up. Driving under the influence is probably not the best idea. You've already got a bottle of Benny at home with your name on it. You do have tomorrow off, so you think you can drink on a weeknight without feeling too much guilt. I'm going to only slightly speed up the text display. Just so that you can kind of like Besides, you haven't had a chance to work on music all week, and a bit of sipping whilst doing so won't hurt anyone. Keep it moving. Your phone. Dig it out of your pocket to see who thinks they can text you this late. Can't be the group chat because you always have that muted. No disrespect to the homies, but your phone is too busted to handle all these notifications. You do manage to check it every few hours, even while at work, though. I made the text a little bit too fast, so I'm gonna turn that back to like 75, so we're in between on the speed. It's Alice, baby mama number 2, texting you. You really want to do nothing more than put your phone on Do Not Disturb and head to your car. But she knows where you live, work, and hang out with your homies, so you decide it's better to just hear her out. I don't want to do autoplay. Hey, mind watching Rhea tomorrow? I got a concert tomorrow evening. This is Alice Brown, a rapper, Malik's ex-girlfriend, and mother of Rhea Patterson. You sigh, scratching the back of your neck as you think over a response that won't get you in trouble. You two just made up not too long ago. The last thing you need is a passive-aggressive Alice. You already lost a few followers in the last bitter fight you two had. You ultimately decide to wait a bit. She's the type to go back on her word if you don't respond. Finally make it to your car, struggling to get the key in the keyhole to unlock it. Ah, fuck. Is it jammed? No fucking way. Every time you just want to get into your ride and get home, it's always got to pull some shit like... Never mind. You just have to twist it just right to get it in. Your car is old, and you know you could afford to get a new one. But there was something special about Gina. Something nostalgic. Almost like magic. She was your first purchase without the help of your parents. Okay, tummy is growling, so I should probably also figure out food while we are talking. You'll you'll get one before the winter hits because you're unsure if this one can last another round of snow and the bullshit that Mother Nature likes to throw at Jersey. Start your car, waiting for it to warm up as you pull out your phone, and to no surprise, Alice sent a few more texts. I know you saw that. Malik, please, I just need this one, please. I'll pick her up on Sunday. I work on Saturday. Take her to your mom's house. You must really need this, and it's not like your mom would say no, but... Honestly, you need to spend more time with Rhea. You did promise you would take her out to see some new princess movie she's been going on about. Fine. But if you subtweet me again, we're going to have issues. Yay! I promise. Can you pick her up tonight? I gotta get in the zone. My homie told me some label people are coming to the show and I gotta get on my shit. You sigh, dropping your phone into your lap and grabbing the aux cord. Only takes a moment to adjust a few settings and pull up the BoundCloud app. You don't realize how exhausted you are until you finally sit down. Your head rolls back to rest on the space behind you as you think it over. You were always going to say yes because you could never say no to Alice. After all, she's the woman you consider your first love, and Rhea, the daughter you always wanted. But Alice had different plans. She didn't want to be a mother after Rhea was born and her rap career started picking up. And you grew jealous and began fighting with her with the smallest things. Ever since then, your relationship has been on a melting iceberg, and one of these days it is going to dissolve, leaving you both drowning. Rhea wasn't your first child, but she was the first one you felt a connection to. You know that's fucked up to admit, but it really is the truth. Maybe because she was a product of everything you always wanted. A child to a woman you loved. And even though she was an accident, you still cherish her like she was meant to be here. Or, at least you try to. You're focused on other things. Making music that will bring you money and fame so you can give her the life she deserves. You can give your mother had a second chance at life on her own without the shittiness of your father. But Alice had the same dreams. She wanted fame, and she deserved it too. She could rap circles around the majority of BoundCloud rappers and deserved every hit she got. I'm just gonna order food real quick while I also kind of sit with all of this. Yo, I see you're doing my favorite, Malik. Hey, Kettle. Yeah, I just decided to turn off Steam Cloud settings and yank out my old save files so it would start us over from like the top. So we could just kind of experience it fresh together. So yeah, we started with Malik and it's all pain. All of it. You know what? I just want Burger King tonight. I'm just keeping it non-complicated. I'm just getting Burger King tonight. The third night in a row I've had it, but I just want Burger King. I'm craving it, something fierce. So yeah. Calendar dates, right? Sorry, it's just a thing. It's an arrangement I made with a friend. I have to make sure that I don't botch and get that mixed up. I wanted to smack him in the face though. Every choice. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's how you know a visual novel hits, when you look at it and you're like, man, I am sitting here and I feel this and it's like I want to fight. Alright, so catching up. Sorry, I just have to put in the order and double check some stuff. And she loved Rhea. You could never call her a bad mother. But she was obviously focused on her career more than her child, and you both realized that the both of you can't focus on your careers and a child, so you took the back seat for her while she built herself up. Yeah, sure, I'll be there in 10. Thanks. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Oh? Don't get your hopes up too high. Damn. She replies, but you don't bother looking. Knowing her, it was probably a witty remark or a bunch of emojis. The thought of it makes you smile, sitting up straight as you pull off in the direction of her apartment. You make sure to clean your back seat before you make your way up to the foot of her door. You used to have a key, but she took it from you the last time you all got into it, and you never bothered to ask for it back. Instead, you throw her a quick text and lean against the railing as you wait. Rhea Patterson, preschool student and Malik's daughter. She opens the door, Rhea sound asleep against her shoulder. You know Rhea's about to grow out of her booster seat anyway, but you're gentle as you take her from Alice and place her in it. You take a moment to make sure she is situated and still asleep before locking the door and making your way back up the steps. Alice is staring at you with admiration written all over her face. For a moment, you feel like you're 20 again, taking her out on your first date. She used to get so excited whenever you pulled up to her parents' house, bouncing out with a new CD in her hand, tumbling into your car and kissing you like she hasn't seen you in years. That was back when you two were young and silly, not a worry in this world. Well, besides your mother not liking her, but that's a memory you'd rather not think of. Someone's happy to see me. She doesn't speak, probably spacing out again. You reach for the overnight bag in her hand, slinging it over your shoulder with a quick glance toward your car to make sure Rhea is still sound asleep. Nervous? Yeah, fuck. She hugs you, and you have to adjust the bag over your shoulder to return the embrace, your eyes closed as you allow yourself to enjoy this. Despite it being a few years since you two broke up, you still have love for her. Every woman you tried to find her in, but couldn't succeed. Man, damn. I just realized he said a car CD. When is this taking place? Or maybe Malik has indicated that his car is, like, old as shit. According to what he was saying earlier in the intro, which is the current chapter we're playing through right now, he basically said that the car that he has now is the first car that he ever got a hold of without having any help from his parents. So the indication is a couple years. So I would say that this is probably adjacent to the present day, plus or minus a couple years. If I had to guess, but I'm not sure. You're the one to pull away, and even then her arms still cling around you, and you have to force yourself to set the bag down to properly hug her, pressing a kiss to her forehead. What if this is the one? What if this is my big break? Then it's your big break. You always wanted this, haven't you? Yeah, but... You feel her chest heave against your own, your hand moving to rub at her back. But what about her? It's not like you can take care of her all by yourself. She's right. Oh, like my sister's raggedy ass Saturn she got in high school, except worse since it's Malik. Yeah, she's right, but it still hurts to hear. We both know you aren't fit to be a father, much less a father of two. She knew you and your other baby mama, Tara, weren't on good terms either. Pull away, turning your attention towards the car as you speak. You know, being famous doesn't absolve you from being a mother. Can't use my own words against me, Malik. I told you the same thing when I found out I was pregnant. She did. I mean, I'm Team Tara, even if she's wrong. I love Alice, by the way. She's cool. Yeah, I never in the playthrough I started before I cleared it out for stream. I never met Tara, so I have absolutely no idea what she's like. It's going to be great. She did, and ever since, you've been taking life a bit more seriously, making sure you have enough money to take care of yourself and the two kids in case anything happens. Music was just a side hustle that you hoped would make you successful one day, and if it did, well, you would still be a father of two, even with a successful music career. Alright, I should go. So soon? You don't want to sit and talk like old times? It's late. The one thing you hate about Alice is how quick she is to turn on you. One moment she wants to hold you for hours just like things never changed. The next, she never wants to see you again and has you blocked on all social media. Despite wanting to sit on the steps, listening to the distant car horns and light chatter from the neighbors, it's nearly midnight, and you should probably get some sleep yourself. Call me after the show or whatever. Yeah, I will. She looks upset, but you can't really do anything about it. Well, you can, but you just don't want to. Oh, I forgot you had the 90s gold chain on. Malik, really? Maybe selfish of you, but you have things you only want to do, and you're unsure how much time is left before your body shuts down on you. Give her forehead one last kiss before picking up the bag and slinging it over your shoulder. Once you reach the bottom of the steps, you look back to see her still standing there, leaning against the doorway as she looks at you. Your usual smile, the smile you fell in love with all those years ago, is gone. Feel guilty, but not guilty enough to do anything about it. Toss Rhea's bag beside her, or getting into the driver's seat, shooting her one last glance before driving off. Like, selfish? No way, that's impossible. This mofo, I constantly want to smack it. Yeah, like, Malik, it's one of those things where you almost understand, right? Or you understand to some degree why he feels insecure about it. Especially, again, I don't know all the details because I haven't gotten deep in yet. As far as, like, past some of the early stuff. I have enough of the shape of what has happened to him that makes him like this, you know, this, and I get it, and I feel for it a little bit, but also it's like, bruh, there comes a time where you gotta figure it out. You gotta step up, man. The ride home is short, but it gives you some time to think. Which is why I sort of sabotage his dates, which is why the other routes are still locked, but what can you do? The ride home is short, but it gives you some time to think. A stoplight switches to red, you stop and glance back at your sleeping daughter in your rearview mirror. A piece of hair falls over her face, and you reach back to sweep it out of the way. Life is in your control, yet you continue to make bad and selfish decisions. How long before that catches up to you? And intro. A little big break. Also, let me just say this about Validate in particular. All of the art in this game is... There are just levels of representative quality that all the art in this game has that I just can't get over. It's really good. So, if you hit the X mark, right? You are allowed to go back a little bit, and if we so choose, right? Now that we have done, right, so now that we've done Malik's, right? We don't have whoever this is yet, but we could go over to Isabel or to Inaya. Or we could keep doing Malik. We could keep doing Malik stuff. Validate is relatively open in terms of that. As you sort of just kind of progress through and do stuff, you get to see the perspectives of other characters and things like that. Though the only, like I said, the only 4 characters that you really control in Volume 1, Malik, Inaya, Isabel, and whoever this is. I know who it is, but I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to think about how it is I want to handle it. Whether or not I want to jump over to Inaya, or hit up Isabel's route, or we keep doing... Let's go with Malik for a bit, and let's see how much more trouble this nerd gets into. Hey, Stubby. So, let's do Malik, and we'll go on his next date. And then depending on how we feel, if people are like, yo, I can't stand this man, then we can switch over. So, new struggling single in your area. Yolanda, 28. Start the date. Hell yeah! How you doing, Stubby? Hopefully well. Girl at the Poetry Slam. Written by Daniel Launders. So, content warnings. Drugs, misogyny, and some conspiracy theories. So, those are your 3. So, if you feel like you need to bow out because you're like, listen, I can't deal with like drugs, misogyny, or specifically the specific type of conspiracy theories are mostly, to characterize it bluntly, a lot of it is like weird anti-black, and kind of rooted in the misogyny that they're talking about, just so that you're aware. And some of it is going to come from Malik, because this man is a mess. That's really all I can say. So, in the past few months, you've gotten a better understanding of how life has been treating you. The mothers of your children have left you alone for the most part, at least since you started taking your kids to school and picking them up whenever they asked. Made an effort to get closer with your kids outside of the basic childish shit you found yourself indulging in. No, why the fuck does your daughter like Peppa Pig so much? Why the fuck does any kid like Peppa Pig? Something about those eyes haunts you, and you find yourself looking away whenever she puts it on. That obnoxious smile on his face. The funny thing is that I've seen like early concept art of Malik from like earlier versions of Validate, and while this version of the art cleans up nicely, he has always had that on his face. But the one thing you still find troubling is the trajectory of your rap career. You have a decent following on SoundCloud, and people are talking about your music locally. Maybe because you have sort of shifted from serious rap to comedy rap, doing stuff to appeal to the big bot crowd you begrudgingly accepted. It could be worse, Malik. It could be Caillou she's obsessed with. Yo. It's true. At least with Peppa Pig, she's likely to pick up a cute British accent. Um, but Caillou is just yeah. Who knew it'd be so easy to get teens to do shitty dances to your fucked up music? Rapping off beat on a shit beat appears to be the pinnacle of music these days. And as much as you hate to admit it, it's getting you a lot more attention than the things you put your heart and soul into. Mmm. Hmm. Hmm. Again, a kind of thing that you're like, especially if you're a creative and you're like, you know, there are things that I try to do way seriously that I want people to take seriously, and people are paying more attention to the meme shit than the serious shit, and I feel a way about that. Big Bop, I love it, along with Bop Eyes. Yeah, Big Bop, Bop Eyes. Whatever their equivalent of Burger King is in universe, McDonald's or whatever they would call it. It's great. With this stuff, it takes you maybe an hour tops to create a shit beat with some samples. And the rapping just comes naturally. Maybe you were just meant for comedy rap. Oh. Content filter filtered out my comment about the British piglet because of a goddamn... Yeah, sorry. Probably overzealous to make sure... I had to do wild cards to make sure... that, like, to make sure that nobody was going to try to sneak it past. Sorry. I mean, I get it, but Malik immediately ruins any sympathy by being annoying. Yeah, and that's kind of like the thing about this game, and this is one reason why I picked Validate in particular. It's one of those things where I feel like it's important to kind of talk about this in... when you're talking about like stories in particular, and this is the thing that kind of comes up a lot, and I'm not saying this is like a thing to like knock kettle, I'm just talking about this in a general sense. People have a tendency to feel and think like stories have to always have protagonists that you... or even in general, right? It's a thing where characters aren't allowed to have flaws or be imperfect, right? And so it's one of those things where, like, sometimes, even with a character you're following, even when they, like, piss you off a lot, sometimes there is a certain value of, there's something that you find in that, right? Whether it's an understanding of, like, dang, I'm in this picture and I don't like it, or wow, this is a thing where this dude really has kind of just taken a flying shit on his own life by virtue of the fact that, like, he just can't stop fucking it up, right? A lot of those things, right? I guess this is the way to put it. The point of a story is to make you feel, and even if, like, the feeling that you feel is like, damn, he's annoying, right? Yeah, likable protagonists seem to be what people expect from stories, and that's not always possible. I love that I hate Malik. His story would not resonate as much if I did, I think. Yeah, it's one of those things where you simultaneously are like, I feel for you and I understand why you feel the way that you do about things, Malik, but also I need you to literally stop taking that stick and jamming it in the spokes of your own bike. That's my food. 1 sec. Right there. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, for Malik, for example, right? A lot of it resonates for me because part of it is like, yeah, I understand that feeling of frustration about like things not really going your way with certain creative projects you want to undertake, feeling stuck, right? Feeling unsure of yourself, not really knowing kind of like what your way forward is. I get all that, right? But then it's also one of those things wherein you also get to sort of see his flaws in HD and be like, bro, you gotta get out of your own way. And I think the important thing also is that in some ways, right, having that where you're like, damn, you aggravate me. Sometimes, even if you can see a little bit of yourself in that, not always, right? But if there are certain things where you're like, damn, it annoys me that he does this thing, and then you go, oh, but I feel like that's also a thing I do, right? Gets you right there, don't it? And sometimes that's the important thing about characters that you hate. Because they may give you enough perspective to be self-aware. As much as it is for characters that you like. Does he have CDs in his bag? What is this, 2009? I mean, I feel that. Right? You're right. But under the one circumstance that I will handle it to Malik Patterson, sometimes you can't trust these streaming services. They're trifling. Physical media is underrated. Hello, everyone. Hey, Vallejo. But yeah, sometimes you can't trust streaming services. Sometimes they're just trifling. So the only circumstance under which I will hand it to Malik Patterson is that, yeah, it works. But yeah, in the hierarchy of media, yeah, having CDs is the same as having a GBA cartridge. Yeah. In the hierarchy of like media preservation, I kind of look at it like this. In the hierarchy of media preservation, this is the way that I look at it. If you can't get hardware, the next best thing is to have it on a local machine. And never trust streaming services. Those are my rules. If you can't have it hard physical, have it local. And if you can't have it local, don't trust the streaming service to keep it. I mean, yeah, that's true. But then I remember the bootleg shit from the hair song, and that's what Malik gives me. Poor quality. Yeah, you're right. That's fair. That's also why I stopped on MB. Yeah. My plan is to reinvest in one. And then I need to stop using iTunes. I need to stop using iTunes and then reinvest in an MP3 player. There are certain songs that it isn't practical for me to get actual physical releases of. Like, I don't have the room to store CDs. So in my case, I have to make do with an abundance of local files. So it goes. Alrighty. We're snacked up and I'm refreshed. Let's go. I still have a lot of my old CDs from high school. Yeah. Physical media is hella expensive, though. I can afford them, I buy them. With CDs and game cards, so yeah. You ignore that feeling of failure for the time being. You have things to do in a backpack full of CDs slung over your shoulder. What other homies told you about this place on the Upper East Side of the city? Not too far from your place. But you still took the chip and drove instead of calling a rideshare. Who knows what kind of woman you can pull at an open mic? Malik? Malik, you're a fuckboy. Women gravitate toward you. Typically stay for a couple weeks until they realize how inconsistent you are when it comes to maintaining relationships. I hate this, man. Pulling women at an open mic? That's just pathetic. Hanging out while I wanted to trade off my extra 5 IV Marinis? This is the way. Or until one of your baby mamas, probably Tara, finds out you're talking to another woman and tries to sabotage you because she's an evil woman who only wants to see a black man lose. Man, if you don't... Malik, if you don't hush... Maybe if you'd gotten a Ghanaian woman pregnant, your mother wouldn't see you as such a disappointment. Siblings wouldn't make fun of you every chance they get. Double enough favoritism growing up. What with how much lighter your skin is compared to your siblings, being the only one to get the light skin gene from your great grandfather on your mom's side. So then you know, motherfucker, why you like this? Your parents expected so much from you, but you've done nothing but disappoint. Light skin disappointment. Yeah, Alice was different. She never saw your flaws. She was your first love, the woman you wished your mother approved of. You never got along. You've known Alice since you were in high school, but didn't actually start talking to her until you both graduated. I'm Tara. I always sabotage relationships. Hey. Although I should do some of the good endings just to unlock the other characters. I didn't think... I don't think they're locked like that. I don't think, but I might be wrong. When you say other characters, you mean like past the initial 4 in Volume 1? Because like the volumes are not... the Volumes 2 and 3, at least from my understanding, are not like internal like split ups or anything. Those are literally characters that haven't been released yet. So if that's what you mean, I don't think you can even get the characters in Volume 2 or 3 yet. Past the first 2. I only still have it. Okay, just making sure. So, becoming local rappers brought you both closer, and soon you fell in love with her. But the love never felt mutual, no matter how much she tried to convince you that it was. You knew her love wasn't for people, but for her craft. And it showed more when you got her pregnant and she didn't seem to care about the child you both had. You can't think about that right now. You're already an hour late to this open mic, and I'm not reading the rest because that makes me feel a way. I mean, you don't seem to care too much either, Malik. Unreliable narrators, ahoy! We love that in our games, don't we? When the narrator is unreliable, we feel that. You enter the salon? Yeah, this is the hair salon, but instead of the usual chairs and mirrors, it's rows and rows of folded chairs. The ceiling is littered with spotlights. Bright red neon lights shaped like roses hug the walls. You'll come here, see bootleg shit. Yeah. You'll come here with your daughter one day. Oh, you should at least. She's been asking for braids for a while. You find yourself lingering at the doorway, not wanting to disturb the person on stage reciting a slam poem, and not a very good one, in your attempt to find a seat. So you wait, listening for a moment before you realize that you ultimately are not that interested. The bag on your shoulder is slipping. You move your shoulder to adjust it. You scan the area in front of you, and just from behind, you can already tell you've run into a few familiar faces in here. People you want to talk to, though? Fuck no. Gonna get some juice real quick so that while I'm chewing, no shenanigans happen. Give me 1 sec. But you know they might try to talk to you if you try to perform, even though you may be a little late for that. Hey, who the fuck knows what'll happen? You didn't realize how long you were lingering near the door until you hear the soft voice of someone speaking right above a whisper. You nearly jump, not expecting anyone to pay much attention to you. You're the one standing at the door, going like, making cow eyes out front. What did you expect? You look down in the direction the voice came from. Fuck! Yolanda. All my homies love Yolanda. If Yolanda has one stan, I am one of them. Malik is aware of light skin privilege, but not aware enough to realize he still uses it to get by. That's his charisma. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, you look new here. You want to perform, or you just checking out the scene? She caught you by surprise, and you find yourself staring a little more than you would like to admit. Starstruck or hard eyes, you really can't decide what emotion you want to portray, or that you think you're portraying. Also, love Yolanda. I don't know if her route is in the first game or not, like playing as her. To my understanding, based on who I know the 4 characters are, well, let me pause. Do you actually want the answer to that or not? Because I did play enough to at least know who the first 4 characters are, and the content warnings do tell you who the first 4 playable characters are, if you go and look at those. Okay. So, Malik, Inaya, Isabel, and Emhari are the 4 characters that you can play in Volume 1. You cannot play as Yolanda in Volume 1. Good to know? What the entire fuck is wrong with you? The man who can sing any lady he wants is suddenly starstruck in front of a woman. A really beautiful woman. Yolanda is hella cute! Yes! God damn it. Get owned, nerd. Oh shit, no. I mean, maybe. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. My homie told me to come here and check out the scene. Get my cloud up and pass out some tapes. You a rapper? I'm not going to be snooty here. Unfortunately, I probably am not going to be great at sabotaging. I'm probably not going to be great at sabotaging Malik because something I've learned about visual novels when I play them, the secondhand embarrassment in visual novels really fucks me up. So I'm probably going to be trying really hard not to screw it up. Try being the operative word. I'll probably still wind up messing up at some point, and you'll get to see me kind of shrivel up into a corn cob. But you know, I accepted that risk. Kinda, I mean. Yeah, I am. Malik the Goot's been popping off on Big Bok lately. Hey. Rapper, right. Rapper, right. Yeah, that's why you're here. To pass out some tapes and get your cloud up. Get some people to follow you on Big Bok. Maybe Bound Cloud too. Here, take a tape. To your bag, offering her a tape. One of your nicer ones. A sleek case with your name and number. Even a heart near the end of it. This one is always safe for the ladies. Malik Patterson, you're a fucking mess. The look she gives you is typical. You're the only one in the city actively hanging out mixtapes, and the majority of people don't even have working CD players in their cars anymore. Still calling it a tape is so funny to me, and very black because everyone in my family does that shit too. Yep. You've always considered switching to primarily digital media, but the concept of being unique is what stood out, is what appealed to you. You always stood out no matter what you did. And until you find another way to be unique, you'll keep this going. Got a name? You know what I just fucking realized? You know what I just realized? And this is a very explicitly a very black thing. So Kettle is probably going to immediately go, I know exactly what you mean. I don't know why it just now struck me that the way this man keeps biting his lip is that he's trying to do that. He's trying to do that thing that light-skinned people do with the smolder, where they kind of just like they do the lip bite and just try to. You know what I mean, right, Kettle? Like, I'm not imagining that, right? It just now hit me. But you know what I mean, right? Okay, good. I'm not imagining it then. Yolanda. You sure giving out CDs is the best form of advertising? You know most people don't even have a CD player anymore. What about BoundCloud? That's why I dislike him so much. I recognize light skin swagger. Alright. That's closed the circle for me. I get it. I get it. I get it. I've been thinking about it. Something about keeping it physical makes it more authentic, you know? This man. Oh. Here we go. If it was animated, it would be really pronounced. Yeah. That's probably why I didn't like catch it until just now, like really looking at him. I think like, no. This Negro is literally out here trying to like pop off with like the smoldering lip and everything. I'm like, stop. What if the white man decides to close the internet and everything we kept on it is gone? At least I still got my music in physical form. Oh, yep. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. And this is another reason why I wanted to like really play this game, because I'm gonna go somewhere with this in a second. Legit surprised he didn't start with, "Hey Ma, yo Ma, let me get that number." Sorry, I've been trying to forget that King Batch was a thing, but every now and again, unfortunately, my brain flashes back to that. Shit. He really is like just a King Batch character from one of those skits. Why did I do that to myself? Why did I do that to myself? Oh, that's cursed. Oh, that is cursed. But okay, I'm gonna go somewhere with this point in a second. Hold on. So, right? And this is the thing I think is important. I want to talk about this for a second. I don't know King Batch, but he sounds like a hotep, and I've met too many of them. Basically, don't. King Batch was like a Vine, uh, like a Vine guy for a while. Um, but he made a lot of his like following on what we would call, or what Spike Lee would call, buffoonery. I can't say the other word. Um, if you remember that one phrase that Spike Lee used to describe how there are certain people. Well, okay, that one phrase that like Spike Lee used that I feel is super loaded. Yeah, you know what I'm getting at. That's the kind of stuff that King Batch was doing a lot of. But one of the skits that he got really well known for, and I hate that I remember this so well, is that basically there would be a thing where he'd see an attractive woman. He'd go, "Hey, yo, ma, let me get that number." She would say no or blow him off or whatever. He would then do something very weird and off-putting and be like, "Hey, yo, ma, let me get that number." And that's what I flashback to. But here's the thing that I really want to cover. One of the reasons why I appreciate Validate, really and truly, is that I can tell you, and Kettle can tell you, if you are not black and you don't get this, I can tell you and Kettle can tell you. Every black person at some point in their life meets another black person who is so like head deep in certain kinds of conspiracy theories that they'll walk up to you and they'll be having a normal ass conversation, and they will do what Malik just did, where it's like, yeah, well, what if the white man does? Every black person has met somebody or knows somebody that is like that. Everyone has at some point. All the time. But that's why it's important, right? That black people are the ones writing these stories, because we understand what that dynamic is like, right? Be having a normal conversation, and specifically this kind of conspiracy bullshit coming and rolling through at Mach 5, we live that shit. There's a certain way that it comes across when it's done right. But anyway, you've read your fair share of theories about how the internet is controlled by a select few companies who can decide to shut it down whenever they want to. And the thought of that is daunting at times. Losing all your progress, your fans and haters, scary enough to keep you awake at night. And then it goes back to normal and you wonder that, yeah, right? Like they'll just casually drop that shit and then just keep on going. It's like, my sibling in Apris, did you not just stand up in front of me and say that? And then either they confirm it casually, as if they're talking about the weather, or they're like, or they pretend they didn't say it. Usually it's the casual confirm, right? Usually they're like, yeah, that's exactly the way it is. And they will say that with a straight face and not even realize that you're looking at it, like you're looking at them like, are you serious? Anyway, fine, I'll take you up on that. But you can't go around blaming the white man for everything. Yep, here we go. Then that with the black lady in court. And this is why, listen, and now Malik is going to be all up on this shit. Are you one of those white people aren't that bad type? My man, if I wasn't on stream right now, the word that I would have said that would have come out of my mouth. Malik Patterson, I need you to understand something. And y'all know me. Exactly, right? Right? Y'all know me. I will look you straight in the face sometimes, especially if I'm in like a mood, and be like, white people are some bullshit. I absolutely will. Right? The people who know that they're being spoken of will know that they're being spoken of. The guilty know their sins. You don't have to, like, it's not about like, oh, white people aren't that bad. It's like, no, I will say what I have to say, and the guilty will know their sins. It's very simple. You watch as she ponders the question. You're almost tempted to walk away from this entirely, but then you remember she offered to let you perform, and it's probably one of the people in charge here. Then why are you being an asshole? With the way people talk in this city, you'd rather not have your reputation ruined over this. What? No, I mean, not really. A lot of them come here and are pretty cool, but I'm always wary, you know? Critical thinking is not his strong point. He skipped to make mixtapes. Yeah. Okay. I'm stealing myself to read this next line. God. She's one of those. Fine, you can't get upset that she doesn't follow your philosophy. Not many people have the knowledge to understand it. Whew! Yeah, I get that. Sometimes you think everything is going great, and then bam. They can't take you home because their parents don't like us. I'm sorry that happened to you. That's really shitty. I just want to hug her. I've had my fair share of my Korean grandmother being like that until I have to remind her that I'm black. Whew! Right. Malik, maybe you shouldn't tell strangers all that. Probably not. You're right. He shouldn't, but he did anyway. You let out a small laugh at that, reaching a hand up to rub at the back of your neck. You have a little more in common with this woman than you thought you would. Still, you're treading carefully with the words you say. You can't give her all of you yet. My mom is the same way, always wanting me to bring home some Ghanaian woman. She still hates my baby mamas, but treats my kids like her own. They're with her right now. Okay, half of a credit where it's due. He at least was like, nah, I got kids. Because there are plenty of men like him who would have not said jack and shit about that. I'm not Ghanaian, but I am French and Korean. The colonizer and the colonized. Got a phone call? Okay. I can't. I can't. I was like, I didn't expect him to say that. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I'm gonna go with that, but so if we pop off, would you be considered? I can't read it. I can't. I should read it, but I can't. This man is filthy. Not that I have a problem with that as long as the homies don't know. It's not like I'm popping on the white girl again. That was a one-time thing. Just once, and you were still young when you did it. You should have realized she was fetishizing you when she bragged about how good you were on social media. Like, you know your dick game is bomb, but come on now, keep that on the down low. I don't fuck men who aren't creatives. But you did pass me a tape, and wait, is she considering fucking you too? Maybe after I give it a listen. Yo, Yo-Yo's face right now. That eyebrow. Listen. Yolanda, respectfully, I promise you can do better. You would give yourself a point for that one, but you have been trying to tone down the misogyny lately. Got a CD player in here? Shit. You could always go to my car and pop it in. Oh, it's just... Oh my god, I can't with this man. I'm not ditching anything, but I will head out to listen to this tape. Yolanda's face is so expressive and I love it. Just 2 songs. Other people still have to perform, you know. Okay, maybe you should bring out the scoreboard for this one. You always like to log your accomplishments, and so far you've had 2. I had to gather myself after all that. Damn. You lead her in the direction of your car after passing out a few tapes to people in the back row. She didn't comment on it, so she's probably seen it before. Your car is cleanish. Keep shit off the floor, but you are a father of 2 young kids. And with that comes spills, pours, and the occasional food stain. But you never know who you might pull. Your mother always told you women didn't like a messy man. Well, shit. You use your remote to unlock the door. Thank God it worked this time. Walking a few steps ahead to open the door for her. Welcome to Casa de Malik. You live in your car? Wait. No. Shit. Feel yourself flushing up. This is some clown shit. You never let women see this part of you till you hit the bedroom. What is it about this woman who allows you to be so vulnerable despite just meeting her? Alright, she's getting a point for that. Is she a witch? You heard those were real. Your African mother always told you to stay away from them. You ignore the voice in your head as you put in your tapes, skipping one of your more popular songs. So, what do you think? Don't sugarcoat shit for me. You look like a child about to receive some ice cream as you turn to look at her. But she doesn't seem... I can get away with saying this, because I'm black. Nigga, this was awful! Ouch. You've heard a lot of negative thoughts about your music, but it felt like she just got your ass after that one. She probably hears a lot of music from the performers and you didn't live up to her high standards. But not everyone can be a lover. You shrug it off as you look toward the car parked in front of yours. You take a deep breath. All that pride, Malik. Nobody wants to see that. Fine, fair. Not everyone has to like my style. It isn't about your style. I know what you're going for. It's just... you need to find the beat to match. I've heard a lot of rappers. I'm in here every Friday. Fuck, I have to get back. You're not given a chance to reply before she's leaving your car and walking back toward the shop. You jog to meet up with her, stepping ahead of her to open the door. You're smooth with it as you lean down to whisper in her ear, the nervousness of earlier dispersing into the evening sky. Now your confidence is in full light skin mode. Yeah, we can tell, motherfucker! Hey, you gotta use it to your advantage. This boy picked me a seat. This boy, me can't stand him. I said me can't stand this boy, you see. Let me just sip some more of this real quick. Can't stand this boy, you see? I cannot stand this man. I'm not done with you. Okay. Boo, that was awful. To be fair, it's been a couple months since you tried to spit game. You've been focusing on being a somewhat better father. Dating with 2 kids, not ideal. She looks flustered. You have to give yourself a point for that, dub. Well, now you really can't leave. You already hooked her in. Might as well keep reeling. You take a seat in the back and pull out your phone, scrolling social media to pass the time until this thing is over. You watch her from the corner of your eye. She seems to run this place, and she smiles a lot. Huh. You avoid thinking about it. You definitely didn't spend the entire past hour thinking about why you liked her smile so much. Absolutely not. That's whack as hell. My man! Yolanda's smile is very pretty. But she's also just a nice young lady. I like her a lot. Yolanda's cool. The lights cut back on and everyone leaves slowly but surely. You don't pay attention to them. You got other plans in mind. Malik Patterson will get laid tonight. She looks at peace as she clears the set. You decide to be a gentleman and help her out, reaching down to pick up the mic stand she was holding from the ground. Let me help you with that. She looks surprised when you help her, but you don't pay it any mind. It's all part of the charm. Pick up a few more mic stands, placing them where the others are grouped near the back. You know you don't have to do this. Could have left when everyone else left. I can't be a good guy? Wow, what a world we live in. Whenever you see me start sipping at the milkshake super hard, That's me trying real hard not to cuss this man. And cuss this man bad. So if you start seeing me like start sipping like my milkshake a lot in between lines, it's because I'm trying not to cuss. Yeah, that gets a laugh out of you. Being an unironic incel isn't that funny. She even rolls her eyes at you. Ouch. You bring your hand up to your chest, fanning a fence. Like, Yolanda, she's just cool. Fine. Can you put this by the other mics in the corner? She's done with his shit, though. Look at that face. She's like, nah, I can't stand this motherfucker. Sure thing. Sure thing, princess. Okay. There we go. Okay, maybe you didn't have to say princess, but it got her too worked up again, and honestly, that's another point for you. Take your time as you try to properly organize the mic stands. Try to make a good impression. Or that might just be the perfectionist in you. You can't really tell at this point. No, you don't have to. I know, just wanted to make a good first impression. You didn't have to say that, but guess you made your mind up. First impression? Like what you saw today? Yo! Listen, there was just something about good writing, good art, good dialogue that just all go together, and good music that I love this game so much. Not the fucking Kabedon. Are you serious? Let her laugh, abandoning your task before striding toward her. Get a bit closer than a stranger would be, leaning your hand against the beam behind her as you look down at her with a smirk. It's time. Your favorite part of flirting, the praise. No, we're not doing that. I like what I'm seeing right now. Was that too much? It felt like too much. Well, was it? You've used it before, but there's no way she could have known that. Could she? I love Yolanda so much. Yolanda is so real. Nigga, don't act like I haven't heard that one 1,000 times. You're gonna have to do better if you want anything to do with me. Oh. She said, if you can't spit any game above a B grade, you can go on. Ouch. Yolanda knows her worth. She said, you think I ain't heard that one 1,000 times? Step it up. Also, hey Squishy, how you doing? For a woman this calm, she's feisty. You like that in a woman, someone who can talk back. Too many women allow you to get away with your bullshit instead of calling you out, and that's boring. You like creating chaos when you know you're gonna get punished for it. Okay. Malik? Okay. Hiya, looking because I'm power washing? All good. I'm gonna say it right now. Malik is a brat. If it has to come to what's gonna go on when fireworks go off, man's a brat, 100%. Bet you anything. He even said it. Like, he straight up just said it. He likes creating chaos when he knows he's gonna get punished for it. I know what I see, motherfucker. You a brat. Punished probably isn't the right word to use there. Nah, you said what you said. 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 You said it, my man. You said it. Fine. Tell everyone to go home. I'll clean this place myself. What? You think cleaning is gonna win me over? Man. You realize you don't actually want to do that. Shit. Okay, let's backpedal a little. If I was kidding, I wouldn't do that. Uh-huh. Unless you want me to? You need to stop talking. Fuck, quick, how do you get out of this? Wait, that's easy. Just look like you're joking. You smirk, and once you notice you're still standing over her, you take a step back and give her some room. Thank God you showered and brushed your teeth before this. Yo! If you really want some pussy, you're gonna have to try a lot better than that. Yo! Alright. Yeah, you were not expecting that one at all. She really fucking got you there. You didn't expect to have to try so hard tonight. Yolanda is one of the best characters in this game. Holy shit. I can't. It's have to bust out the big ones then. Fine. What do you want? Don't you have the rest of a mixtape to show me? You perk up, but you can't show your excitement. It'll scare her away. You haven't had much luck being vulnerable with women. Yolanda could squish me. I'm holding back the most obvious joke that I could say right now because I could do it and it would be funny, but at the same time, I'm gonna gesture to your name, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just going to gesture to your name and just give you a look and say, you know what that looks like when you say that, right? I'm just saying. I'm sorry, I wound up saying it anyway. This game is too good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have not. Give me a second. I just gotta bask in this for a minute. Wait. Did you say it was awful? Now is she trying to get in your drawers? Man, women these days are too confident. Not that you have anything against the confident woman, you just don't need a hard on. Especially in front of a woman you just met. You wonder if she's in... I'm telling you. Mi atello no sé. I him that. I'm telling you. Yeah, but I still have to listen to the whole thing. Look at that. Yes. God, fuck yes. You won. You finally won. And there you were, thinking this was going to be a bust. Again, you calm yourself down. You can step away from this at any moment, and the thought of that is a little scary. Usually, the woman you fuck are... words are hard. Usually, the woman you fuck with are wrapped around your finger, but she is acting like she couldn't care less. Honestly, it's hurting your ego. But you ignore it for the time being as you reach into your bag to grab your keys. So let's go. You don't get close to her this time. Dangle your keys above her head instead, realizing she's not as short as you thought she was. You just lean down and... Are you going to do it? No. So how do you like... Do you smoke? Even the fish hat. Even the fish hat is out here like wiggly weed. Yo. What? You're in love. You're literally in love. You haven't had a girl impress you like this in years. You're staring, and you know you're staring, but fuck! Fuck! Okay, Mal, come on. You can't sit here with the mouth hanging open like a fish. Close it and grin instead, sitting back before you speak. Come on, not all rappers smoke. I know, but you do. How do you know? She reaches in between your seats to pull out a honey butch wrapper you probably forgot to throw out. Fuck. Touche. You reach into your pocket to pull out a lighter, one of your specialty ones that you remove the safety off of. Fiddling it with your hand, you glance at her from the corner of your eye, realizing how close she is with the blunt between her lips. The light-skinned player in you comes out in full effect. Almost like there's a full moon out. Quickly remove the blunt from her lips, your free hand moving the cup to her cheek, tilting her chin slightly as you kiss her. There is no hesitation. If anything, it felt like desperation. She's returning the kiss like you two are in a long-term relationship, and she's just been reminded of the reasons why she loves you. It's like you're kissing Alice. Despite everything, despite it nearly being a year since you two have been intimate, you still yearn for her. You still search for Alice in every situationship. Ache for that intimacy, that passion, a love so grand it scatters your thoughts and leaves you reeling, speechless, breathless. The hand on your shoulder brings you back to reality. Okay, yeah, you're kissing Yolanda. Probably not a good idea to be thinking about your ex-girlfriend while making out with another woman. Your hands move to run along her sides before you realize she never gave you permission to touch her beyond kissing. You freeze, your hands sort of just hovering in the space between you two. You're the first one to pull away. Okay, see? I can respect that he was like, yo, wait a minute, let me not. You look down at her with a smirk, slyly lighting the blunt before stealing it from her to take a hit, just as you planned. If you only kissed me to get the first hit, that's a low blow, man. Alright, here we go. This is where all the hotepery comes out in full force. So, yeah. Again, Malik is exactly that kind of guy, and do we hate it? Yes, we all hate it. I'm stealing myself mentally because, damn. Low blow? That's called being smart. The white man's education don't teach you that. White man's education? All right, y'all. Buckle up. Strap in. Thank you, Squishy. Notice the music cut off too. So y'all know what we're in for. Oh Jesus. Appers take the wheel. Appers take the wheel. Appers take the wheel. I gotta read this. Oh jeez. Lordy. You let out a laugh, exhaling smoke out the window. She has been a little too critical of your ideologies for your liking. Most women don't even question it, but again, she isn't like most women. It's almost like something is wrong with her. Nah. 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 You know how the white man lies sometimes. Like, I'm not reading that first one. Like, the CIA killed Tupac because he's about to expose them, you know. Periods aren't natural. I. Okay. You're joking about that first part. You aren't that much of a clown, but it is pretty funny to pretend to be that much of a hotep. You kind of want to see how far you can get just by fucking with her. Bro! No! You know that's complete bullshit, right? Malik, I swear, I'm not. Some of this I can't read. Serena Williams is one of the most athletic women on the planet, and she still gets periods. Take that where's that propaganda elsewhere. I don't play that shit. Okay, ouch. Damn, she's cold. Maybe you shouldn't try to get on her bad side just to be funny. I didn't get it from Where's App, I got it from Headbook? That's even worse. No, I was going to say bitter. Okay, you're laughing. Maybe it's a bit more high-pitched than you'd like to admit, but who cares? You can tell you just eased her nerves. You're surprised she didn't pick up on it earlier. I am never going back to hit what the question her option is, because that shit will probably wind up, you will wind up probably being entirely too serious, and I will get grossed out, and I can't. This woman must put up with a lot of bullshit. No kidding! I'm fucking with you. I know periods are natural. I have 2 sisters. I'm not that much of a clown. The eye roll. 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 She's like, uh-huh. Whew. She's quiet for a moment. And you realize she's giving your car a once-over. You quickly do the same, scanning the front seats for any trash you forgot to pick up. Having two preschoolers is hard. Kids are messy, and working pretty much a full-time job makes it hard to keep up with them sometimes. You got kids? There it is. Yeah, Rhea and Roman, two different moms. As long as I don't post you on my socials, it'll be fine. You're just full of fucking problems, huh? It hurts. It hurts so bad you'll give her a point. She's right. You are full of problems. A lot of fucking problems. Too many to write into your lyrics. You could never properly articulate them, and maybe that's why you never excelled in personal rap. Huh. You shrug, attempting to steer away from your approaching bad mood with a lighthearted joke. Not a problem if I act right. That's what my mom would say. So you're a mama's boy. Oh, come on. Fuck no. My mom hates me. Both of my parents do. What? Oh? First of all, you're a clown. Why the fuck would you say that? Women don't like it when you're emotional. You've had women express how emotional weakness is such a turnoff. And you typically don't last long with them. You try not to talk too much about your personal life to anyone, so why was she different? You can get out of this. You always manage to find a way out of every bad situation you put yourself in. It isn't that big of a deal. Wait. She's showing interest? It's like she wants to know more about the fuck up family life you have. You sure about that? You even gave her an out, and she still kept pressing. You hope she isn't one of those healing therapist types you hear about on Bitter. Next thing you know, she's gonna pull out crystals and suddenly you'll get a nosebleed. You think it over. Realizing how bad Cottonmouth is kicking your ass. You reach behind to grab one of Roman's bags, pulling out a few mini bottles of water for the two of you. Taking a swig of water, you realize your Cottonmouth might just be anxiety. You're not used to talking about yourself, or really about anything deep, with anyone. It's nothing more than surface level conversations. Something you've grown used to in the years of customer service interaction. Sometimes, knowing too little about someone is for the best. It takes a moment for you to gather the courage to speak. You realize you've been staring out the window in front of you since the last time she spoke. Has it been seconds? Minutes? You take a deep breath before speaking. She did ask for this. I'm Ghanaian. Both my parents came here from Ghana in the 80s and started a new life. Dad even got a white-ass last name just to assimilate and follow the white man's rules. He met my mother, and they fell in love, had a wedding, and yada yada yada. You know how that shit goes. One of the few things you completely resent your father for. The way he assimilated to American culture just to fit in, then did nothing with his life after. Welcome back, Kettle. Came just in time for Malik Feels Hour. Now you're stuck with a white ass last name, and half the Ghanaians you know don't even think you're one of them. Well, I guess he is feeling things. I have no feels for him. I still think I'm an accident, but growing up, my dad always seemed to hate everything I did. I was really into art growing up. And one day my dad got so fed up with my shit that he banned me from drawing. Forced me to read books and focus on medical shit. They wanted me to be a doctor despite my dad driving a cab for 30 years. My mother being a secretary at the mayor's office. Your mother tried to stop him. She believed in you until she couldn't fight him anymore. He was a demon in the house. You and your siblings all resent him to this day. I never went to medical school. I got my high school diploma and decided I didn't want to finish college because I thought that shit was a waste of my fucking time. See, this sad ass shit, and he will ruin any feeling of softness and fuck shit. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And that's what I was getting at earlier. It's one of those things where you understand, right? And Yolanda is the same way in terms of like, she also, at least from the vibe that I get off of her, she understands, right, why he plays like the fuck shit, like 5 levels of irony high card, because being vulnerable is not a thing that he learned how to do. But you also notice that she said, I don't have time for your weird conspiracy fuck shit. You know that, right? Like, straight up, she won't take that from him either, which is the important part. I wanted to be a ghostwriter for a long time before realizing that I should be the one with the fame. People should be looking at me instead of the lucky asshole spitting my raps. When you have 2 African parents who push academia on you for so long and you just don't go that route, they resent you. The day I told my mother I was dropping out of college and I just wanted to focus on music, she cursed my head and kicked me out. You realize she probably regrets doing it, but that moment still traumatizes you to this day. You can't even go to your childhood home without reliving the moment over and over again. It's one of the many reasons you try to avoid getting your mom to babysit. There's a long pause before you speak again, mostly because you're trying to fight back the break in your voice. Long story short, I'm still doing this music shit. It's going somewhere. My beats are doing better than my actual music, but for now I work at Popeyes waiting for my big break. Big break feels like it's never gonna come. You've waited for years to finally feel like your hard work is paying off, and now you're finally getting some of your flowers. It's not enough. Yeah. Fuck. Was she feeling bad for you? You don't want her pity. You don't want anybody's pity. You just want to be okay. Malik! People, when they pity you, don't think it's because you're pathetic. It's because sometimes people just like... Long story short is never fucking short. Also, again, there's a lot of stuff to throw on a stranger. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where simultaneously it is a lot to throw on a stranger, right? But it's also one of those things where, okay, let me be clear. Let me be clear about this. If Yolanda at any point had said, yo, I'm not equipped to handle this, right? And this also might be a thing that we find out more about with her, where it's maybe just a thing where sometimes, even when she shouldn't, she's willing to be like, let me hear you out, even when it's people that she just met. And that might be a her thing. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out at some point. But she did say, are you sure about that, right? It's one of those things where it's like, I guess you could say either which way, right? Either Malik could have taken that and been like, yeah, it really isn't that big of a deal and not said anything about it. But it's like, shit, I'm fine, Yolanda. Shit happens. Sometimes you can't please everyone in your life no matter how hard you try. Your parents, too. Despite everything, one thing you learn in your 26 years is that you can't please the people you want to please the most. Remember back in the 6th grade when you came up... You remember back in the 6th grade when you came up with a report card full of A's and your father didn't even praise you. He yelled at you to go take out the trash. It hurt. and you stopped putting that much effort into school after that. You realized it wouldn't matter no matter how smart you were. Besides, it was either not going to college or getting random girls pregnant. That curse was meant for my head. You laugh. A genuine laugh. You never believed in curses until your mom cursed you, and now you're suffering by your hands. Right, he's 26. Yeah, like, I am a good 5 years older than him. And Yolanda's like 3 years younger than me. Yeah, Yolanda's 28. Malik is 26. I'm 31. You laugh. A genuine laugh. You never believed in curses until your mom cursed you, and now you're suffering by her hands. No matter your connection to God or whatever higher being you believe in, can't seem to lift it. Sometimes you believe the curse will be removed once you make things right with your mother. He's younger than my baby sister, so he's basically a baby. No matter your connection to God or whatever higher being you believe in, you can't seem to lift it. Sometimes you believe the curse will be removed once you make right with your mother. But two girls pregnant. You have two baby mamas. You scoff, almost like she insulted you, which wasn't the case this time. That first one wasn't my fault. We used a condom. It didn't break either. I feel like she did some shady shit and got herself pregnant. You realize how much you're grinding your teeth and decide you really don't care enough to get angry over this. You take a deep breath, leaning back in your seat as you look out the window. For the record, by the way, the condom didn't break or anything. She did some shady shit. For the record, my man, condoms still are not the only absolute way to not have kids when you're having sex is to not put it down there or not have sex at all. It's one of those two, bud. That's it. I'm just saying. Yeah, like condoms are not bulletproof. Exactly. Malik, my man, condoms are not bulletproof. If you wanted 100% no chance of that happening, everything stays above the waist or you don't do nothing at all. Those are your options. Anyways, I'm done. It's not like I'm fucking at the moment. You didn't even realize how well you set yourself up to easily shoot your shot until you said it. Couldn't help but grin as you leaned over to speak quietly. It could be. I live upstairs. Yo! Oh, yo! Yo! Oh. Nice. You didn't think she actually lived upstairs. It makes sense now that you're thinking about it for more than 2 seconds. She did look like she ran the joint, so she probably owns a salon downstairs, too. Yolanda, I wish you had taste. One of her biggest flaws. I did say earlier, right? And you might have been on the phone call that you said you took when this happened. But I did say earlier, right, that absolutely, she way better. Absolutely. Like, Malik literally got lucky as shit that she was willing. And even then she made that motherfucker fight for it. Like, she could absolutely do better, 100%. You're impressed by her home, but why so many fish? Like, does there have to be 1,000 fish in this fish tank? What the fuck? Fish aside, you take a look around the living room area. It's nice. It matches her aura or whatever. And yeah, you live like this? What? All the candles, it's like a bedroom and face works in here. A home that smells good is a welcoming one. Cock an eyebrow at her, crossing your arms over your chest as you give her that look. You smoke a lot, don't you? Mind your business. It's kind of why I want to do her route. I want to know what made her pick. Is that right? Look at. You laugh with her, walking toward the fish tank to get a close look, even snapping a few pictures to show your friends later. Why would someone need this many fish? Is she some serial killer that gets a new fish every time she kills someone? Are you about to be murdered? So, the only places still open are a pizza joint and this one bodega that delivers. What you want? Her voice brings you back to reality. You walk towards her to look at the menu in your hand before you remember the most important thing. Maybe she just likes fish, what the fuck. Alright. You paying? You not? You really don't want to pay. Honestly, you're saving up for the new pair of beezies and you don't want to pay for food when you don't have to. The one thing you learned from your father is how cheap you can be. I mean, I could, but this is your house and I was messing with you. I'll pay. You let out a sigh of relief. Beezy's secured after this week's paycheck. She takes a seat on her expensive-looking couch and you follow her after, sitting close to her, wrapping an arm around her shoulder like some cheesy rom-com. Beezy's, is Connie not awful here? I like to pretend that that's the case. You realize you're far more comfortable than you typically would be at a stranger's house. You're surprised she just let you in like that. You really are just some guy who came to an open mic. You might as well ask the question you both know you wanted to ask. So, you live alone? Besides the fish? Yeah, pretty much. Full-on grin, followed by your attention darting back toward the rather large fish tank. She has to have money. This is impressive. Why so many fish? Who needs kids when you have a shit ton of fish? There's like 700 in here. And I know every single one. Look at that sparkle. Okay, that's impressive. Kind of hot. Why is that kind of hot? He is just a lovely human being. Really? Sheesh. I wish I had 100 fish instead of 2 kids. Most days, that statement is true. It's not like you don't love your kids to death. You just wish you didn't have the responsibility of taking care of someone else. You regret having kids? Don't get me wrong. I love my kids. 700? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Don't get me wrong. I love my kids. Just wish I waited, you know? At least until I settle down with someone I really fuck with. Me and my baby mamas can't even be in the same room for longer than an hour without one of them wanting to kill me. Your biggest regret. You wish you pulled out, or used a better condom, anything to take the burden and responsibilities of kids off your shoulders. You want so much more to life than just picking up your kids from school or taking them to Chuckle W. Cheesers. Doesn't that mean you're the problem? You can't help but laugh at that one. She's unfortunately right about that one. You are the common denominator to 100% of your issues. But to be fair, you're working on it. Getting better, slowly but surely. Maybe so. The two of you watch the fish move. She looks satisfied with their movements, as if she trained them to do that herself. Can you train fish? Despite her focus, she takes her hand in your own and pulls you closer. You press a kiss to her forehead before speaking quietly against her temple. Might as well ask. The worst she could say is no. So, you gonna let me fuck her? Nah. You weren't expecting her to say no, so it still comes as a shock. You laugh, bringing her a bit closer as you rest your head against her own. You hope this isn't scaring her. The last thing you want to do is make her uncomfortable. Will you ever let me fuck? You might as well ask. You know how someone would like to wait, but you don't really see the point of that. But then again, it has been a couple months since the last time you've gotten laid, so maybe that's your dick talking and not the sensible person you claim to be. That isn't a good sign. Maybe in the future, when I get to know you better. Oh, you weren't expecting that. She's actually giving you a chance despite everything. You look down at her, thinking it over before your attention darts back to the fish tank. The more you sit here, the more you realize you actually can't fuck this woman. Sitting beside her, slightly buzzed, the smell of roses filling the room, it reminds you too much of Alice. It reminds you of the times you two had together, the only time in your life you really felt like you were in love. You have a certain admiration for Alice you haven't been able to find in any other woman. Yolanda is different. But she just isn't Alice. No one can be Alice, and it isn't fair of you to expect that in other people. You decide the best choice of action would just be to leave. You don't want to pull this innocent woman into the bullshit mess of your life. The last thing you need is another cat fight in the lobby of your apartment building. You stand, stretching for a moment before you look down at her, speaking with a calm voice. You do your best not to come off as upset, but you obviously fail at that. Upset for the other obvious reason, that is. Getting laid isn't that big of a deal when you're hurting like this. You know what? I'm gonna go. Just remember not to pick up my kids tomorrow morning. What? I have kids, remember? They need to see their dad. Oh. Fuck. Did you just hurt her feelings? It almost seems like she doesn't want you to leave, despite not wanting to fuck you. Does she really want to be friends with you? Was she serious about what she meant by waiting a little longer? Now, like, you fucked it up. Can't think about this right now. You can't think about this right now. The longer you think about this, the harder it will be to leave, and you know your mother would curse you out if you overslept and made her late for work. I'll see you around. Shit. Forgot about the food you two ordered. Your appetite long gone after thinking about Alice. Yep. For a woman you claim to love and respect, she sure can ruin your mood without even being here. You want to hug Yolanda. You want to apologize for doing her dirty like this, but you can't bring yourself to. Your inability to confront someone you clearly hurt is on full display. Feel bad, but not bad enough to do something about it. God damn it! Yeah, I'm gonna get my food and head out. See you around, Londa. Giving her nicknames, you really walk out of your... Damn! You walk out, making sure to keep the door unlocked to return her food to her. It'd be rude to just put it on her doorstep, wouldn't it? Go back and forth with yourself as you slowly make your way downstairs. Should you go back upstairs and apologize and stay with her for as long as she wanted you to? Yeah, it does. You just don't understand how a person like her would want to hang out with someone with so many issues. At risk of being intensely personal, sometimes people are willing to give you a shot because they think you're not as bad because they think that they're not as bad as you think you're as bad as you are. Okay, I completely butchered that line of thought, but you get what I'm getting at, right? I butchered that line of thought super fucking hard, but you get what I'm getting at when I say that, right? Having been in a spot where sometimes I wonder myself, like, why do people want to be friends with me? That is the thing that I've had happen before. Again, this does not excuse the fact that Malik is literally just like so up his own ass with his issues that he can't be vulnerable about it. But I get it. You have way too many issues. Despite the slow descent down the stairs, you're quick to run up those 4 flights to ensure she gets her food. You already walked out on her like that. Giving her cold food probably pissed her off even more. You stand in front of her door, setting your own food down beside you for a recap hand knock. You stop yourself as you hear the sound of sobbing. Did you make her cry? Nah. I'm gonna do the thing where I force this motherfucker to have some character development one way or the other. You should knock on her door and apologize. Be a good person for once in your life. Fuck it. You knock on her door. You have to make it right. You can't leave a woman crying like this. You might be a man and kind of a piece of shit, but you have limits to how bad of a person can be in a day, and you think you've already met your cap for the week. It takes a few moments before she opens the door. Her eyes are red. Avoid it. If you were in her shoes, you wouldn't look at yourself either. You offer her the bag with her food after picking up your own. You take a step closer, bringing a hand up to rest on her shoulder, which she quickly pushes away with her own, her sad eyes filled with disgust. Don't touch me. You don't even get a chance to drink before she's snatching the drink out of your hand, slamming the door in your face. Okay, you deserve this one. Take the L on this one and give her a point. Alright. Whew. Jeez. Okay, it's the same route. Okay. Yeah, it repeats it. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna try one other set of things here. Laugh it off. What I'm curious about. I'm not going to actually question her. We don't do that. Because questioning her, I feel like, I don't know. Ask her to pay. Leave her alone. You should just leave her alone. The damage has been done. Give that woman some peace. The hell you have put this woman through is enough to get you bad karma for the rest of your life. But you can't make it up to her if you don't allow her time to heal. The one thing Alice taught you about women is that they need space to process things. Okay, you can give her space. Yeah, you will give her space. Give her door a quick knock before setting the bag of food down on her doormat. You quickly head toward the stairs, praying she doesn't see you running away. You made a fool of yourself today. You've hurt someone who didn't deserve the pain you brought them. You feel genuine remorse as you sit in your car, munching on some fries as you attempt to find the energy to drive yourself home. You're exhausted. The instant bad karma hitting you like a brick. You deserve to feel bad. You deserve to feel disgusted by your actions. You realize that you would feel away if someone did this to you, so why would you do it to someone else? You'll make it up to her one day. That is, if she lets you speak to her again. You pray she does. She has a pretty smile. You eventually pull off into the night. Sound of Tupac filtering out over distant sirens and car horns. So we got the CG for that, and we got a route with Ari unlocked. Of course, the next Tupac. Yeah. And now, this gets us the new route. Sure, let's do it. Friending another man. Content warnings. Homophobia? Question mark. You're in a committed relationship with making bad decisions. A man with no moral compass, influenced only by the teachings of your grandmother. And even then, you can feel the earth shift as she rolls over in her grave every time you make another terrible decision. Like today, one of your baby mamas, Tara, decided she was going to take you to court if you didn't buy diapers, but you're pretty sure she wanted money to get her nails done and not the actual diapers. Roman is nearly 4 years old, and kids that age are mostly potty trained, right? You weren't meant to be a father. You're meant to be a rapper, or to be famous one way or another. You have the whole formula for a rapper. Tall, the bound cloud rapper dread cut, shitty ass tattoos with baby mama drama, 2 kids you kind of don't care. Oh! Big Bach already gave you a bit of clout, but you need to keep going. How else are you going to buy your mother her dream house? Okay, so I didn't sabotage Malik as much as I thought. I got this immediately after Yolanda. Diapers. Yeah, diapers. You can do that. You can buy diapers for your 4-year-old son who needs diapers. BVS sells diapers, you think. Why wouldn't they? The fucking pharmacy, after all. So this is the baby as a storyline. Lovely. Hey, Sin. Not meant to be a father, but a rapper? Sir, have you met rappers? Yeah. All I have to say is I'm enjoying this game, but damn. Hang on, sorry, y'all. I gotta take a thing real quick. Nick Cannon, Akon, just maybe he should ask why his son needs diapers at that age instead of just assuming Tara's lying. She could be, but maybe ask. Yeah, she could be, but maybe yeah, he could do that, but that would involve Malik doing something sensible, and he's really bad at that. He's extremely bad at that. You're correct, but that would involve him doing something sensible. So of course he wouldn't do it. You'd rather do this than be the one to pay for Tara's next mani-pedi or whatever it is you're sure she uses your money for. You don't think Responsible Woman is really your type of game? Shut up, Malik. Oh my god. Get lost in the middle of the hairstyle aisle, torn in an internal debate over whether to change your hair color. It's not like you'll get fired for it. You're your own boss. Rocket red or coral blue, you think to yourself as you hold both containers in your hand. A thump from the aisle over drags your attention away. BVS. I love how this game just plays love with the beat. Yeah, it's really good. Thankfully, you're tall enough to just look over, seeing someone a bit shorter than you resting their head against one of the shelves. Maybe you should go do something. Here you go. Being the savior everyone needs despite no one ever having your back when you really need it. But now isn't the time to be hanging on to how shitty and one-sided your friendships are. Someone's dying right in front of you. Reach out a hand before you realize you literally don't know this person and you really can't afford to be maced in a BVS pharmacy. Then you look down at them, your voice gentle as you speak. Good? Here. You hand them the bottle that was near their head. Painkillers seemed about right for the occasion. Thank you. As you probably witnessed, I was having some trouble. You drop shit normally, or maybe not the best thing to ask someone you just met, especially someone as attractive as them. Find yourself staring a bit too long. You didn't even realize until you heard the ill part in their sentence. No, I do not. In case you couldn't tell, I'm ill. Down with the sickness. I get it, everybody gets sick. You truly cannot remember the last time you got sick, actually. It's been about a year. You take a step back as you realize that their sickness is probably contagious, or it could be. Better safe than sorry. Gives you a look, a mixture of confusion mixed with disgust. They also don't laugh at your joke. That shit kinda hurt it, though. Oh well. Not everyone is born with a funny bone in their body. That is a factual statement, yes. Ouch. I'm not going to actually make a scene. I'm going to suck it up. Suck it up. Someone not laughing at jokes won't kill your masculinity. You can't help but laugh at them in an attempt to play off the awkwardness of your joke flopping. Are they checking you out? You're typically one to get a lot of attention from the ladies until you open your mouth. But they're different. More on the masculine side. You shouldn't assume someone's gender identity by looks alone. Anoki's voice rings through your ear like a church clock. Right, you've been taught better. Assuming someone's gender is wrong. But they are checking you out. And they dress kind of like a big box e-boy, but more professional? That's totally a thing, right? Hey, Rainy, what's up? How are the things in the stuff? Hopefully well. Damn, man, my eyes are up here. You hear the ghost of Anoki roll their eyes from the back of their skull. You didn't even know that was possible until you met them. I'm sorry, that was inappropriate of me. Big Bok, I'm dead. Yeah, it's really good. Shit, how did you fuck up this early? Let out a small laugh, leaning against the shelf as you look down at him. It's fine, I'll take it as a compliment. Ogling the eye candy? Not everyone can resist a piece of me. You're handsome enough, certainly, but I'm afraid you're not my type. Shit. Yeah, things are going great. Close out second to last weekend of shows. Alright. Nice. Malik has some kind of progressive stance. How can I mess this up? I also just love that Malik's catchphrase half the time is basically just shit. Like he literally he does some shit. Somebody goes, actually no. Your entire spit game here is not effective. And he's just like, shit. It's great. Okay, maybe you enjoyed getting hit on by women, but this is different. You're still trying to figure out your feelings and whatnot, and if you actually are straight, or if that's just something you've been conditioned to be your whole life. Your love for women has always existed, but you're not sure if you could ever truly love one outside of the bedroom. Alice being the one exception, but she's different. I feel kind of sad to be closing out this show. The thing that you spent so long like working on and putting your back into and everything, and then you sit and think about it and go, yeah, actually, it's almost over, isn't it? You can't get into this right now. You don't need to have an existential crisis in front of a stranger. Fuck, you didn't realize you were staring at them. How do you play this off without looking like a complete fucking clown? You'll recognize this real. It is what it is. This is going poorly. You offer a fist bump in return for your shitty behavior. Or embarrassing behavior. You realize they probably don't think this is embarrassing, but instead, your normal behavior. The way you are perceived by others is something you cannot control. Fucked up, if true. No, thank you. Come on. I would not want my illness catching on through physical contact. You understand, surely. They're one of those clean freak types. Guess you can never be too safe in this day and age, but that doesn't stop you from rolling your eyes. Excuse me for not violating basic hygiene etiquette. Dude, just fist bump me just once and I'll leave you alone, okay? Can't go with these bad vibes hanging on to me. I even washed my hands early, so you got nothing to worry about. They don't react poorly to you using masculine terms towards them. Maybe they're okay with it? If you really insist. Win 1 for Malik, 0 whoever this person is. Hell yeah. I'm Malik, by the way. You like music? Silly question. There are people who don't like music. In your encounters, you're unsure you've ever met someone who doesn't like music. You're not sure if you would know how to react to someone telling you they didn't like music. Possibility of you curling over on the spot is pretty high. May I inquire as to why you're asking? Fucking guy. Acting all big and mighty just because of his advanced vocabulary. You can't help but roll your eyes at him, crossing your arms over your chest as you mock him. May I inquire as to why you're asking? He looks like he wants... Why does he have a scoreboard constantly in his head? Everything is a competition to this mofo. I'd like to gently bat Malik. Yeah, that's the thing. The main thing, and this is why I said that Malik is absolutely 100% a brat. It's one of those things where, like, the reason why, like with Yolanda, he was probably sweating, like he was sweating himself in like the, oh wow, what is up with this woman kind of way, is because given half a chance, I am 95% sure that Yolanda would have straight up, she would have straight up been like, allow me to introduce you to what it's like being bat tamed. She would have done it. If he hadn't fucked it up, I guarantee you she would have done it. Looks like he wants to hit you. He wouldn't be the first. Instead, you pull out one of your mixtapes from your bag, offer it to him. Rude or not, you still need an audience to listen to your music. Terribly sorry. Never met someone with a higher education than a high school diploma before? Damn! Arihi said. Ouch. But it's also a sore spot for Malik. So it's like, on the one hand, Malik, you started it. On the other hand, I get it. You forgot how much it hurt to be mocked for your lack of higher education. The way that your father called you a failure time and time again because you decided you wanted to focus on music instead of going to school to be a doctor like every other West African student. You won't let the words of a stranger bother you like the years of emotional mental abuse from your father does. What the fuck? Chill out. Jeez, just take a tape and go already. I do not want to tape, and I do not want to speak with you anymore. Good day. Just brush me off like that. Your ego would be bruised for the rest of the day if you walked away from a fight. And it's Thursday afternoon. The sun is still out, you're double cheeked up, you have plans to stunt down the nearest boulevard. What else am I supposed to do in this situation? You're a stranger. I gave you my name. A stranger who has a name. Lucky you. Wow. This dude's a fucking dick. And you thought you weren't shit. I mean, you're not. Look away, your arms still folded across your chest. Fuck off. Nice insult. You're sure your homies would get on that ass if you heard that one from you. You're out of ideas on how to get this man back, so you do what you do best. Flirt. I was trying to be nice since you're so obviously into me, alright? Excuse me, I'm what? Check me out like an item on the fancy restaurant menu. Don't think I didn't see that shit. He doesn't speak. Instead of speaking, he gives you a look. Nice. You got it speechless. Called it. No. No. That is the opposite of anything I have been thinking of you as. Been thinking of me? Bro, kinda gay. Flattered, for real, but I'm a ladies' man through and through. Mostly. Why the fuck did you say mostly? Why did you say that? What was the reason? You're in no position to be having a sexuality crisis in front of a man who looks like a professional e-boy. I need Malik to stop. I'm laughing because he's literally clowning himself. But the secondhand embarrassment is going to kill me. Like, I'm laughing because it's funny as shit, but also... But it's true, he really could stand to like just shut up just a little bit. You're a fucking clown. Fuck it. You're giving him a point for that one. I'm not interested in closet cases, if I must clarify at this point. Goodbye. A closet case. Fucking closet case? Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe he's right. Nothing more than a clown-ass closet case. And that's why sometimes alliteration is fun. Anoki told you sexuality is fluid and you believed them, but they never told you how hard it would be to actually explore it. Can't lie. This person is attractive despite their style. And you wish they had a bit more patience to deal with your shit instead of just... Oh. Walking away, actually. You lost this round. He's really having an existential crisis in a BVS. Yeah. Here's the thing. After the whole BVS fiasco, you realize you never actually bought those diapers. And your baby mama has not only been threatening to report you to CPS, but also threatening to key your car and rob you dry. Usually, you would call her bluff, but she knows where you live, where you work, and the studio you rent out for sessions with your homies. So the possibility of her doing it is pretty fucking high. So, instead of playing chicken with one of the wildest women you have ever met, you send her that $100 that's supposed to be used for diapers. She wins this round. But if you capture on Banap with a new set, you're on that ass. Hey, welcome to Popeyes. What can I get you today? This has to be a fucking joke. This fool. You ain't heist to be running into strangers a lot more than usual. Live in Jersey fucking City. How hard is it to avoid people like him? Again, Team Terra should have got 200. It isn't like the city is crawling. It isn't like the city isn't crawling in fucking e-boys. Professionalism is the key to keeping your status as a manager. Fine. You can do this. This man doesn't need you listening to you. How fucking rude. You clear your throat once more, repeating your regular greeting. Welcome to Popeyes. What can I get you today? Will you wait 1 second? I haven't even had a chance to examine the menu yet. Fine, fair. You have to be nice to every customer, no matter how much they've insulted your intelligence in the middle of a BVS pharmacy. You're in power now. If you want to be a dick, you can be a dick without the glorious, delicious goodness of Popeye's chicken. You're a hypocrite. You haven't had the food here in years. The smell itself is repulsing. Yep, sure. Can't be ordering the wrong set of chicken strips or else the world will implode. Did they pay you to start this pleasant chatter with your customers? Lol. In power? Okay, Malik. Like, literally, these two just... Nah. You'll make this man's life a living hell. You're speaking to someone with 3 masters under his belt, you know. This is a family-friendly establishment, my man. Can't be mentioning that shit when there could be kids around. Like, damn, we get it. You're a bottom. Bottom. Jesus fucking Christ, you've been hanging around entirely too many gay people lately. What? Wait, are you implying that I meant... No! You raise an eyebrow, leaning against the counter as you look him dead in the eye. Besides him, there were only a few seated customers around. There's probably another Popeyes down the street. Please be serious, Malik, thinking he's the chicken commander. You raise an eyebrow, leaning against the counter as you look him dead in the eye. Besides him, there were only a few seated customers around. Your coworkers are probably fucking around in the back. Not that you really give a shit, it's post-lunchtime. I would hope you know that that is not what I meant. Given the lack of intelligence you've displayed thus far, however, I am afraid that you meant it with sincere intent. Your hand comes up to wave him off. You really don't hear it. You choose not to hear him degrade you. That shit is only cool in the bedroom, not in your workplace. I should talk to your manager about this blatant disrespect. Tough luck, man. I'm the manager. Laughter fills the room, taking a step back from the counter as you attempt to regain your composure. Professionalism at Popeyes is key. TMI, Malik. It doesn't stop you from letting another chuckle out of you as you calm down from your outburst. Oh. Talk away. How's my disrespect for you so far? 11 out of 10? You will make this man's life a living hell every way you can. He mess with you, it's only right if you do it back. Revenge isn't revenge. Revenge isn't revenge if you care. You hear Yolanda's voice sing to you in your ear. Fuck that, you don't care. Never given a shit about anything in your life. Why else are you 26 working a dead-end job? Because you don't care. All you care about is the music and this motherfucker of a man being rude to you. Oh, hang on. All you care about is the music and this motherfucker of a man being rude to you has nothing to do with your music. It isn't like he's some producer guy. Shit. Maybe he is. I would give it a solid 7. Only a 7? I gotta up my game. He gives you a smug smile. And you realize, maybe this is just the guy you caught on his bad day. He didn't nearly pass out in a BVS pharmacy. Maybe you're being too harsh on this guy. He doesn't seem to have many friends. Maybe he missed a class or two when it comes to knowing boundaries as strangers. The pot? Let me rephrase that. You are throwing stones in a glass house like you are a professional football player. I am just saying, my man. Exactly, Sid. You know exactly where I was going with that. Man is literally throwing literally a kettle pot at him. That's almost as good as Squishy saying that Yolanda could squish them, and me having to go like, with the name that you have, saying that is just anyway. Hey Sphinxroll, how you doing? Hopefully well. Good to see you. Oh my god, I love this game. It's so good. Anyway. Fine. You'll ease up. For now. Perhaps you'll gain points if my order is satisfactory. We'll see. Been keeping track since we met. I got 4 points, you got 2 on me. He makes a face. You're unsure what to take of it. What to make of it. It looks like he's kind of shocked that you've been paying attention to him. Shit, maybe he really doesn't have any friends. Gotta order first, in case you were waiting for permission or something. I'm still looking. He's one of those customers. Alright, fine. You don't have any work to do, and you really haven't checked Bitter all day. Fuck this corporate shit. Your phone is up as you scroll through your timeline. Making sure your brightness is dimmed low in case one of your coworkers walks past you, scroll past some porn. Okay, the rainy is washed clean and now it's time to become Hoons. Go for it. A chicken sandwich meal, please. Sure thing, man. Got your phone aside, not really caring where it landed. It's already cracked the shit anyway. It's not like you can break it anymore. Tends not to eye your discarded phone as he pulls out his payment. You notice a quick look of judgment on his face before he ultimately shuts it down. Huh, that's unlike him. At least as long as you know the guy. Will that be all today, sir? Why the fuck did you just call this e-boy sir? Ew. What the fuck? Sure, that is standard practice, but something in you feels different when you say it to him. Blah, 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 blah. I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all, SJ, don't SJ me. Am I wrong? Now, SJ, am I wrong? Am I? About Malik. Malik's a brat. Rainy knows where it's at. They know. Rainy knows. They said it. I'm not wrong. Given that blushing face, it seems so. You see? I'm calling it like I see it. Not the time. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Malik, for your service. Treating me like a veteran or some shit. Gonna die if I don't get you this chicken? Your life in my hands? Good song title. You write that down on a receipt to remember later. I meant it, alright? Take it or leave it. Sure. You know what? Just because this is fucking hilarious, deliver the chicken to him personally. I gotta do it. You're off to the back to grab a clean tray of food for him. Zero one zero one zero one zero one zero one. Thank you, Rainy, so much for the 2-month subscription via Prime Gaming. Deeply appreciated. Exclamation point hype in the chat, please, for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. This dialogue, please. Sid. Danny Lalanders is one of the best fucking writers whose work I have ever had the pleasure to experience through a video game. I appreciate them so much. She is very good at this. And their writing is a reason why I got this game in the first place. Like, basically, as far as I remember, Danny did all of the writing for Malik's route, and they put their foot in that shit. It's good. How much is this game, by the way? $20? I think, but I forget. I might have gotten it on a discount, but it's like somewhere in the range of like 20, $25. Ooh, I can spare that next month? Nice. You're off to the back to grab a clean tray of food for him. You typically wouldn't care, and he would give a regular customer a tray that's not a bit of biscuit crumbs on it, but he's different. In a way you really don't want to think about. Having a sexuality crisis at work wasn't on the Patterson agenda today. I never listened to his. It takes you longer than usual to get his meal ready in the back, and before you know it, you're making your way toward it, balancing the tray on your palm like some fancy waiter. Your mixtape is in his hand. Shit. Getting excited over a random person giving your music attention is embarrassing. You force yourself to calm down as you slide the tray in front of him. Listen, sir, I usually have one at work nearly every day. Right? Hey, ain't that mine? Did you like it? The restaurant is pretty empty, and your coworker finally decided to do their job and man the fort for the rest of the shift. Sitting down with a customer to get some valuable feedback is never a bad idea. Kickstarting this game was the best idea I had. I didn't realize at the time how good her writing was. I just wanted more VN with black folks. Yeah. Like, I picked this game because even though I hadn't gotten deep into it before getting to play it, I love it so much. It's really good. All of the writers, because Danny wasn't the only one that did scenario writing, but all the writers that they brought on board to do a lot of the other routes I played too, so good. No, I didn't. I was going to throw it away. Alright, that one hurt. Play it off with your moves like you always do. Damn, really? You usually stare longingly at your trash before you toss it then? Of course not. I don't even remember receiving the thing. How did you... One of the skills I've learned in this trade. You flex. Your entire body glistening with the pride of what you want. Getting what you want. You truly do have the mind of a mastermind. I'm sure you'd make a fine pickpocket. I thought you were on the clock. I'm in charge of my own breaks. So I'm an 8. So am I an 8 now? A 9? 12? Yes, I would gauge you at 12 years old. Alright, fine, he wins. Fine, you get that one. You normally hate the food here, but you prepared this one nice and special for him. Nothing wrong with getting a taste of your own cooking. Malik, no, that's rude. And a little girl. Oh! Got to keep it real! Hey, everybody from Nina Marie Stream. Welcome on in. My name is Sean. You can call me either that or SJ. I make games. I play games. Games make do, basically. And we are playing for Sundays. Yep. We're playing Validate Volume 1, and I saw you were playing Hitman. How did that go, Nina? Hopefully well. Welcome on in, everybody. Sid, if I can also get a thank you. The reason why we are playing Validate, aside from it being Black History Month, we are also doing charity fundraising for the Marsha P. Johnson Institute, organization that focuses on support for Black trans people in the U.S. Plenty of milestones. God, plenty of incentives and milestones yet to come galore. If you like the vibe, if you want to support. Yeah. Then here we go. Can't hang out because I gotta help with dinner, but awesome cause, awesome game. Hope you're doing well. I am. Good to hear that you had fun with Hitman despite getting tossed up. You'll get him next time. Enjoy making dinner. Thanks for dropping off your folks with me. I will do my best to take care of them. Oh dang, Net died and I am back here. Time is a circle. You can't get away from me, Nessa. That's all there is. Welcome to my world. There is no escape. So yeah, y'all came in basically at the perfect time for basically, we are currently doing the viewpoint of Malik Patterson. Nice Ghanaian boy. By nice Ghanaian boy, I mean absolutely a fuck boy. He is currently, I don't know how to describe the nonsense he is getting up to, right? Exactly. Popeye's bum head ass. There we go. Malik Patterson. Popeye's bum bratty fuckboy head ass. Correct. So yeah, let me finish reading the line and then let's pick it up. You normally hate the food here, but you prepared this one nice and special for him. Nothing wrong with getting a taste of your own cooking. Luckily, your hands are clean enough to reach over and seal a fry off his tray, popping it in your mouth with a smirk. Hey, finders keepers, consider it a tax. He didn't have that look of protest like he did before. Instead, he seems to be okay with your shitty antics. Huh. Maybe your nature to annoy those who defy you is paying off. Brat, 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 brat. I am telling you, brat. B-R-A-T. It is stamped across his forehead like a badge of honor. It is stamped across his forehead. If one of the employees tried to eat my food, hey, it's not coming out my mouth. Fair. I screamed, knowing I'm a brat myself. Wait, you don't even know this fool's name. Just realized I never got your name. You gonna share? Sharing is caring. Why should I care? You realize that you really have no reason to care. Unless he becomes a regular, the chances of seeing him again are pretty fucking low. Arihi Cooper. And the Ice King begins to melt. Nice to meet you, Arihi. Ice King. It fits you. Well, shit, not really. I just say whatever fucking words pop out my mouth. You never know what I'd be spitting next. You managed to make him laugh. Maybe that deserves another point. Nah, you can allow him to have this one point free. I'm sorry for being a dick. I wouldn't put it like that. But yes, I do apologize. No! You think Alice and Tara know? I feel like they probably figured it out somehow. Alice might be too nice to push the point, and maybe Tara might be too, I don't know. They all learned it. That made me laugh. Alright. But yes, I do apologize. And it's whatever. Make it up to me by listening to my music. I will. I'll listen. Alright, maybe that one deserves a point. You begin to speak before you see the rush of customers come into the door. School must have just let out or something. You don't even say goodbye. Instead, it's just a small gesture of your hand as you allow yourself up and back into the kitchen. Take orders as per usual, but your attention always darts back to him in the corner of the restaurant. It looks like he's pondering, thinking about life. Popeyes isn't really the best place to do it, but hey, you've had your own share of deep thinking in a rather not deep thinking place. Despite the game you two played, you hope to see him again, or at least talk to him. Your number is on the back of the mixtape he held in his hand. Friends with another man? Might be so. So, Malik route with Alonso unlocked. Sorry, he doesn't have to do that, but he's nice enough to do it anyway. So, alright. Keep it going. Yeah, I love Validate. This game is so good. This game is so good. I have been laughing so hard. It's just hard workout. Written by Daniel Lalanders. Content warnings, homophobia question mark, and some drugs. This one's completely new to me. I haven't played this route before, so let's see. Every Thursday afternoon, you made it a mission to have some daddy-daughter time. Being a deadbeat dad isn't good for the clouds. I love that they have content warnings on this stuff. So much. Yeah, it's really good that they put content warnings like this on this. It's really good. It's really good. Not being in your daughter's life probably makes her feel the same way you felt when your father stopped giving you any sort of attention. I feel absolutely like they could have also just thrown in lots of like, hey, mentions of abusive parenting. Not that this, not like, it's not bad, but throwing that in on top of that is really good. The feeling of having someone who your life is supposed to take care of you simply not doing so because of their own selfish reasons is not something you wish on anyone, especially your own daughter. Despite everything, you've always wanted a kid or two. Sure, you raised younger siblings growing up, but it's different with your own kid. You feel like you can do a better job at teaching them right from wrong than your parents did with yourself and your own siblings. But you wish you waited until you were married and had money. Sure, your music is taking off, and you're getting more from music than your $21.50 an hour from Bop Eyes. It was hard before. Having to balance 2 young children and a full-time job. You made it work, but there were some birthdays and holidays you wish you could have done better. Gotten them another Barbie or action figure. Failed in the children's show theme party you had growing up. Failed in the past, but now you have the future to mend the wounds in your relationship with your daughter. She's almost 5 now and walks and talks a bit too much. A product of you and your ex Alice. And she looks just like her. You know you shouldn't pick favorites. You saw what it did to you and your siblings and how your father decided to favor your younger brother over yourself and your sisters and your own mother. Damn, you hate your father. With Rhea, it's different. She was an accident, sure. But she was an accident you didn't end up regretting because of her mother. You loved Alice. No, you still love Alice. When Alice told you she was pregnant, you sat and cried with her for hours. You were only 22, scared, and you weren't ready to be a father. You had a promising rap career ahead of you, but Alice convinced you things would be okay. You can still pursue your passion for the child. Thinking back on it, you are wondering if she's only saying that because you're trying to convince yourself of the same thing. Her career is taking off now, and you have Rhea more days in the week than usual. She's busy, you get it. But something in you is a little jealous of her. Wait, are the 2 kids close in age? Yeah, I think so, just about. She gets to tour different cities around the area, and you're stuck being a parent. You're selfish, and you know this. She was the primary parent for the past 4 years. You know, if you ever brought this up, she would probably curse you out for the next 3 days. You can't handle that again. The last time gave you a creative block for months. Despite all your feelings towards the situation, you still take care of Rhea like she's the queen of the world. Having a daughter is pretty cool. She likes playing video games and shows you all the big box with the music she comes across. More than you thought. Malik, you motherfucker. Yeah. Because Roman is 4 and Rhea is almost 5. So yeah, BigBox isn't a bad app, and it's been helping you transition to a part-time manager, only working 3 days a week. Doing some useful stuff off the app, like how to do your kid's hair. Who knew there was more to washing hair and putting a little oil on it every few days? Sometimes I can't stand this man. After being dragged around the mall, a few fidget toy purchases, and a trip to the car to drop off all the shopping bags, find yourself in front of the local boot locker. I think it's time for Rhea to get her first pair of Fire Force 2s! Hang on. Shoot. I did say sometimes, but I don't remember to what. Did I say something about Malik and sometimes? Because I'm probably actually wrong. My bad. I had an ADHD moment where I said a thing, and then you said only sometimes, and now I'm like, wait, what did I say? Oh, sometimes I hate this man? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes. He gets by a little on virtue of the fact that he is just actually, that makes it kind of worse. He's just self-aware enough to know when and how he's a fuck-up, and then he doesn't do enough about it, and it's like... Anyway, you think it's time for Rhea to get her first pair of Fire Force 2s. You didn't get your first pair of Forces till you were 10. You remember begging your mom for them until one day your grandma overheard and took you to the mall to get them. You miss her. You should go visit her grave soon. The memory of getting your first pair of Forces is one of your favorite childhood memories. You want to give Rhea the same experience. She lets go of your hand as she runs toward a display of sparkly socks. You can't help but laugh. She's her mother's child. Alice always had an eye for jewelry and things that shine in bright light. Daddy, can I get these? You bend down to be eye level with her as she shows you the pair of socks she wants. Match a pair of shorts you just got from another store. Sure, you got an eye for fashion, Rhea. Where are you learning all these trends from? Mommy. She showed me pictures of her when she was 5. Just like me. I want to look just like her. You have to bite hard. You have to bite hard on the side of your cheek to prevent yourself from tearing up right then and there. Rhea got all the best parts of Alice. No wonder why you're so biased. You know what else Mommy had when she was your age? What? Take her hand and lead her in the direction of the kids' Mikey section. Rhea immediately darts over to a pair of white lows with a pink rose in the back. Nice choice. Nice choice. You jump and quickly turn around to see a man and young girl who look about the same age as Rhea. Rhea screams in excitement and she runs up to hug the other girl. Rhea! Nayeli! Nayeli David's preschool student and Alonso's daughter. Aww. The other girl hugs her back, and they talk a bit too loudly to each other about God knows what. You turn it out as soon as you heard Peppa Pig. Aw, she has a pet rock. Yeah. You realize this man is still standing in front of you, looking at the exchange with a smirk on his face. He must be her father. KK's daycare center? Yeah, been taking her ever since she was a baby. He looks lovingly at his daughter. You can tell he's a better father than you'll ever be. Same, but her mom used to take her. Recently changed my schedule so I can drop her off and pick her up. Surprised I haven't seen you. Ugh. Shit. Like literally every time. I love it. Every time Malik says something and he realizes that he fucked up, it's just a perfectly timed, perfectly stated, perfectly spaced shit. Every time. It's great. Have we met before? Yeah, but it's fine. You always seem preoccupied with saying hi to the kids. They seem to love you. Yeah, they know my music from Big Bop. Why is it so embarrassing to say? It's paying your bills, but children around your daughter's age enjoying your music doesn't feel like a flex. Not the intended audience at all. No way. What song is it? Pulls out his phone, opening the app. Actually, what's your big bar? I'll find it through there. You reluctantly pull out your phone and open the app to give him your username. You built up a decent following, about 1.2 million followers just from your music alone. The amount of followers kind of gets to you, especially since it feels like it was instantly. You're an overnight success. You're sure that's not good for your mental health. You pretend to look through your messages. Instead, you're watching his reaction. It's rare you get to see someone discovering your music for the first time. The way he smiles is almost Grinch-like. Scary. Terrifying. Oh wow, you're really famous. I've heard a clip of your music before. Thanks. Honestly, if kids love your music, you can make so much money? Yeah. You know, I've always wanted to work with a rapper. Oh? You make music too? Nah, I prefer more standing, but I'm a personal trainer. I can make you have that body yaddy yaddy. Have your waist snatched. Isn't that a thing for a woman? I mean, I know gender is... Have you seen Captain America? His shit is snatched. I'm not sure if I want to look like Captain America. You don't want to be the first rapper to look like Captain America? Compelling point, but you're not sure if you want to go through that process. I mean, I don't know if I want to go that far, but I wouldn't mind getting back in shape. Mallet! Look at you. I know Twisted Pants is just like, I don't know if I want to be that yoked up, but it's like, my man, it's free real estate. But Finn's right though, that marketing. It's been a while. Here, I'll send you my number through the app. You'll probably regret this. Take this opportunity to actually look him over. He's kind of attractive in a way you can't figure out how. Actually, you can't be thinking about this. You have shoes to pick out. Alright, Rhea, do you want to try them on? Yes! We're gonna wear that shit out before this night is up. Oh my god. You each get to grab her size from the shelf, removing some tissue before helping her put them on. She spins around and then runs toward the nearest mirror. Her friend follows after her. I love how that commanded the meeting, right? They grow up so fast, huh? Tell me about it. It feels like a week ago she was just throwing up on my new bolo. Yeah. You two stand in silence, watching your respective child check out their new shoes. Maybe this dad shit is worth it. Rhea eventually gets bored and runs back toward you, grabbing the socks from your hand. Daddy, let's go! I want a pretzel! Sure, let's go. You turn your attention toward Alonzo, who's still preoccupied looking through your music. Text me, we can set up a sesh. Can't wait. Enthusiastic much? But some people are just like that. One of the few things you've learned working at Popeyes. Can't wait to quit that place. You probably shouldn't have given this man your number. First text was fine, and then he kept going and stuck 3 gifts in there. They were Nicki Minaj. Oh! Did you mean a barb? So, I was thinking... I got a lot of free time this week in the evening since my assistant is leading classes. Maybe I can sneak a session or two around 8 p.m.? No! Could have just said yes. God, you can't stand stands. Sure, I can do Thursday. Nice. I'll put you on my schedule. See you soon, Papi. We communicate in gifts around here, Malik. What? What was that wink for? You shouldn't think about this too hard. It means nothing. It's not like you were going through his Instagram and checking him out. Oh no. He's nice to look at. Malik, with that face you're making, you know why. He's nice to look at, but you can't tell if you're actually attracted to him or if you've unlearned enough internalized misogyny to admit when a man is attractive. Oh, what? This one sin? Where it's like he's nice to look at, but you can't tell if you're actually attracted to him? Or like this one that's on screen right now? That's an important distinction, Malik. Aside, yeah. Yeah, fair. Entirely fair. But yeah, like, Malik aside, yeah, it's fair. The way you think about him is more of how you think about women and lust, but not serious enough to get into a serious relationship. Again, with Malik, decent stance on something immediately ruins it. You have too much on your plate right now. Strange. You push the thought away as you walk up the stairs to his studio. It leaves you a little more winded than you would like to admit. It's been a while since you've been to a gym, and besides the lifting you do at work, you don't really get that much exercise in. Your kids are still pretty young, but pretty big, and sometimes carrying them hurts your back. Getting older sucks. The studio is nice. Judging by the expensive decor, you should have had to known you'd have to sign a guest book before coming in. You can tell he makes really good money. Hey, glad you could make it. Reach out a hand in greeting. Clumsily adjust your bag to extend your own. Who handshakes these days? It was time to get in shape. Is the entire room yours? Yeah, gave it to me as a promotion. Now I run my classes and private sessions here with a few assistants. Pop off, Alonzo. Nice, congrats man, it's pretty sweet. You wouldn't mind coming here often. Wait, is that a Nicki Minaj mural behind you? Turn around to look above the mirrors. A painted Nicki Minaj mural covering the upper walls. Jesus Christ. Okay. In case anybody missed it, the primary reason why I'm like doing my best here like the secondhand, like this is the thing, right? For me in particular, right? Secondhand embarrassment in visual novels I've discovered is enough to kind of turn me into a corn cob on the spot. So I'm doing my best to try to make Malik not be a dick because whenever things get awkward, I shrivel up inside. What is that? What? He follows your gaze and laughs. What? First of all, it's Nikki. Her songs, gospel. Jesus is shaking in her grave. Come on now, honey. This is the Christ. Saint Minaj of the Cross. Get fit knowing he was blessed. A bunch of my besties and I wanted to show them appreciation for the Queen herself. Took forever. Who knew painting was so hard? My homegirl Jasmine drew all of it though. She's talented as fuck. Did he just speak in emojis? Why did he talk like that? How old is... No, you're not getting into this. Looking at it, it doesn't look bad. It's pretty good. Maybe you should ask for a number. You need some album art that doesn't look like a recolor of an anime character. It looks cool. Might have to cop Jasmine's number if she's this good with it. So, anyways. Kind of gesture, not sure what to ask. You honestly can't remember what you agreed to do with him. Wait. So we're going to start with some stretching. I set up a mat for you. Pink mat. Alright. You stretch often? I don't even know the last time I stretched. Alright. I'll go easy on you. Loose his own mat. Cracking his knuckles before moving to touch his toes. Yeah. Alonzo is pretty cool. This is my first time, actually doing any roots involving him. He's pretty chill. I respect it. You attempt to mimic him, but... that shit hurts. And it's been a while since you properly stretched, but you didn't think it would be that bad. Sort of get stuck. Your arms dangling in front of you as your back kind of just prevents you from standing up. Kind of just swing there until you feel a hand on your back. I got you. Here, just spread your legs a little. He helps you slowly stand up, hand on your back, supporting you the entire time. You feel something. He smells good, like he's wearing perfume. Whatever it is, it smells nice and brings you a sense of comfort. No wonder why he has a studio. He's good at what he does. He moves you to different positions, standing close enough that you can almost hear his own heartbeat. Or maybe that's your own. He's so close, and you're really trying your hardest not to think too hard about it. The art in this game is so good. You don't realize you're holding your breath before you find yourself collapsing on the floor, rolling onto your back as you suck in a deep breath, trying to regain your composure. Sucks. Alec, you good? You're still trying to catch your breath, but you sort of give him a weak thumbs up. If you were still keeping score, this would be a point for him. Can't believe you took an L this bad. After a few moments, you slowly sit up and get back onto your feet, wiping your forehead in dramatics. Wait, there are other people in the studio, or is that just the art? There might be, but I guess they're not really that important, or Malik is too busy having a sexuality crisis to figure it out, or to know. I'm not sure. So where were we? Evening is filled with some awkward stretching, too many Nicki Minaj songs. We will admit some of it is good, and a workout that leaves you sweating a bit more than you would like to admit. Oh, hey, Shark. What's up? How you doing? How are the things in the stuff? I thought there was a mention of these being private. Yeah. So it might have just been the art. But shrug emoji. Oh my god. No. Okay, Jesus. Lordy. This is such a good game. Well, that wasn't the worst thing I've ever done. Fuck, I'm gonna feel this tomorrow. You'll get used to it. Make sure to take a hot shower when you get home. It'll loosen up those muscles. Will do. So, next week? You want to come back and do that again? You looked uncomfortable. Yeah? Sure, I'll get used to this in a few weeks. Gotta have the rapper look. Brea's getting heavier and heavier each day. He likes that though. Yeah. For the record, this is the thing I want to point out as far as like comedic timing, right? Like, he's like, I'm sure I'll get used to this in a few weeks. Gotta have the rapper look, right? He has on that cool, chill, calm face for a while, and then he's like, it's getting heavier and heavier each day. A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick. Thank you so much for the $5 donation, Chuck. I appreciate it. You said grant us eyes. So let me everything everywhere all at once, this bad boy, and get us all set up. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. If anybody else is looking to donate, you can either check the panels down below or do !donate. Our initial goal was $200, and our first milestone is at $400. Thank you very much, Sin. Deeply appreciate it. Wonderful time. Then I'll laugh, grabbing a bag and heading out. Thanks, man. See you around. Wait, do you want to smoke? You can hotbox my car. I'm kind of sweaty, but as long as I have the aux, fine. He rolls his eyes, but ultimately follows after you and leads you to his car. It's a nice one. There isn't a car seat, so you're assuming this isn't his family car. He unlocks the door and quickly opens it for you. Thanks, man. But I'm a ladies' man, mostly. Mostly? Yeah. I've had some experiences lately, but I don't know. He lights up as soon as he passes you the aux. You put on some Missy Elliott, probably a good medium for the both of you. As hot as you are, I don't fuck straight dudes who are questioning their sexuality. Unless... What? No, I don't want to experiment. I don't think I'm ready. I still need to figure it out. Babe, there's nothing to figure out. You're either into dudes or you're not. Simple. Ain't nothing wrong with liking men, and the sooner you figure that out, the better. What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with liking men? Did I say there was something wrong with liking men? Instead of talking to a therapist, he just tells strangers his feelings. Why else are you confused? You spent most of your life... You spent most of your life around people telling you liking men is bad, sinful. People in church frowned at the mere idea of it. Growing up, your friends would call things they didn't like gay and throw around homophobic slurs for fun. But the hate never made sense to you. You never chimed in, yet you didn't speak up. So, social media... Oh! 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 That call out in this quote. Yeah. It's like, it didn't make sense to you. You never chimed in, but you didn't speak up. The next best time to stop being a silent accomplice to this thing is right now. Right? Why me I tell you? No sir. Oh yeah, okay, by his paragraphs on his feelings I'm bitter. Yeah. Hang on a second. He has an expert Facebook vague posted back in the day, I'm sure. Probably, yeah. Try to convince yourself that you didn't know better, and you didn't. But something about this makes you feel like you should be guilty. You can't dwell on this while getting smoked out by the man who had his hand on your ass not even an hour ago. Well, when you figure it out, I get it. All of my life I've been taught being gay is bad, but it really isn't. Right? Yeah, this is what I just told you. It's okay to like men. It's okay to like men. It's okay to like men. Yeah. Now take this joint. Do good for a wood. Yeah. That quote is pretty poignant. Staying silent is another form of keeping homophobia going. Yeah. And this is why it's like, again, and I do not begrudge anybody who looks at Malik and is like, I hate this man, right? Absolutely 100% okay, right? I get that, but it's also right. This is the part where it's like every now and again, it's like, okay, but you see it, and I see that you see it. I see that you see it. I just need you to go right there. Right. A lot of people don't get intra-community homophobia, the whole extra beast outside of homophobia at the base level. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's one of those reasons why after a certain point, I'll get a little personal here because reasons, but there are certain things about how, right? Yeah, there are certain people that I don't have conversations with in my family about certain things. A time where I have actually looked my aunt or an aunt of mine in the eye one time and drawn her up because she said something that gave me reason to think that she was trying to be nonsense. And I was just like, I said very plainly, and there is nothing wrong with that. Are you saying that there's something wrong with that? And I just gave her this look like, community homophobia is shit. I'm telling y'all, it really is. Right? And so I didn't get like quote unquote rude about it because you know how some older people, especially like older black people, can be if they perceive that you are not. My black people in the chat know what I'm talking about. How older black people will get with the kind of way with you if they feel like you're having a discussion with them and you're not coming with the right amount of respect. How they'll just go like, "Who do you think you're talking to?" But it's like, I need you to understand that you just said something that is not acceptable, and it's funny that you sat here and thought you were going to say that, and I wasn't going to say something about it. But no, like that shit hits deep. And and especially like in the community, people play way too hard with this, and they're not willing to acknowledge it for what it is, and they're not willing to treat it as seriously as it should be. And you feel that. Do good for a wood? Ew, no, they're nasty, disgusting aftertaste. He has a point, but you've gotten used to them by now. It's been years. Yeah, like, am I against cussing out Graham? I'm not. But I am the one who deals with the non-zero chance of being exiled from the entire ass family over it. And that extends to family too. Like, it is a big issue. Mm-hmm. Yeah, staying quiet can come from, at least in my case, not wanting to out myself and being tired of explaining why being gay is bad 11 times. Yeah. Like, there's just times where it's like, it's true. And it's one of those things where, right? And it is a hard question to grapple with. Because there are absolutely times where it's like, I was talking about this with somebody recently, right? There's a reason why my dad's side knows I'm queer, my mom's side does not. Yeah. Like, for me, for example, right? In my case, this is not like a sexuality thing specifically, but this is just this is sort of the kind of thing but phrase this differently. The example I'm going to give is how this extends to a whole bunch of other things within that, right? And assuming it is because I'm a coward, you actually have to be fucked up. Yeah, right? Like, it's one of those things where there are certain personal beliefs that I literally just kind of like, in certain family settings, I hold my tongue. Because when I am upfront about them in that way, right? People start looking at me like I grew a third head. And it's like, I now have to explain this. Like, without going into too many details about the long and short of what happened, right? When the whole thing happened with like Will Smith and the Oscars and everything, and I went to a Thanksgiving dinner, I went to a family Thanksgiving dinner, and a family friend was over. There was a conversation that happened around it and everything, and I'm like, no, actually, like, Chris Rock deserved to get that shit rocked because he decided that he was going to crack a joke about a woman's hair with a medical condition that she is sensitive about, cannot control, and feels a way about. And I said as much as like, nah, like, and I said, and I had to walk it back a little bit when I said it, not because I didn't believe it, but because I had the vibes rancid when I did that. And that was just me talking about like, nah, he shouldn't have made fun of somebody with like alopecia, right? Like he got what he got. And there were people at the table talking about things like, that's how you can tell that like, she talked him into it and all this other stuff. And it's like, no, he realized after maybe whatever initial reaction he had that like he should have done that, right? In terms of like, oh wait, hang on a second. Oh, okay, it's a joke, but she's not laughing, right? And it's like, and so he went up there and he said, quit clowning. And so all the talk around the table basically more or less was like, when I said, nah, like Chris Rock deserved to get popped in his shit for that, it became a whole thing about respectability politics and like how Jada was ruling the roost and all this other stuff. And I'm like, I should have kept my mouth shut. And it's over. Imagine just that. And it sets up this kind of talk about respectability politics, right? Dovetailing back to the actual conversation we're having, if just that gets some people all kind of fucked up in the black community because they're too busy thinking about respectability politics, queer issues is a whole other bag of shit. And sometimes you just gotta hold that shit. Because there are some people who just, especially a black woman where our hair is a commodity, is used against us all every single time. Every single time. And sometimes there are ways to say things where you may not change anyone's mind today, but you might at least make them think twice about saying ignorant things tomorrow versus starting a fight just to call oneself a martyr, which sometimes people do. Yeah. Too many people want to make a point, don't consider the repercussions of the point, and it every time. When people are more concerned about being correct than being right, that's what happens. When people are more concerned about being correct than they are about being right. I stole that kind of from Fate Stay Night, and it's talking about a different context, but here's the distinction, right? When people want to be correct, right? Yeah, respectability politics is the bane of the black community, I swear. Gotta be where you skirt above your knees, an example. Yeah. So, that quote that I just said, right? So, right? That quote I borrowed from Fate Stay Night. Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. And what this means, at first that sounds like some gibberish, right? You're like, that doesn't make any sense. So, here's the thing, right? Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. Here's really kind of what that comes down to, right? The idea is just because you can make a statement that is correct on the face of how things are, right? Just because your facts are correct doesn't mean that your morals are straight. So what I mean by that is, right, you can go and say a thing talking about like the martyring thing, right? And you want to make a point. If you are too busy making a point to really think about how it is to approach a situation with grace, if you're too busy thinking about that over trying to make sure that you can really think through the repercussions of what you're going to say and you're going to do. You're more concerned with being correct than you are with being right, is the simplest way to put it. All right, you got me there. I got to think about this more. Don't think too hard. You'll psych yourself out. Just follow your heart, Poppy. You laugh as you finish up, listening to Missy for the next hour before deciding you need to head home. You don't sleep much that night, your mind learning and unlearning new things about yourself. It's going to take a while, but maybe eventually one day, you'll admit to yourself your true feelings. I got an achievement! Fighting the bisexual allegations. Okay. It's the way I can hear people being like, I'm going to push back on this. Don't. The entire convo is how these are black and brown ass issues. And if you're not in the community, you don't have the entire story, I promise you. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I was saying that whole thing from Fate Stay Night, right? Like, the quote is not about this kind of thing, but I find that it is really and truly applicable to a lot of situations. Just because, right? Just because you are correct doesn't mean you're right. Being technically correct, right, is not the same thing as being, like, morally in the right. Or even something along the lines of, like, just because something is true doesn't mean that this is, like, the right way for a thing to be done, right? And there's a difference between setting yourself up, to Nessa's point, right? The difference between setting yourself up to be a martyr when you're trying to do the right thing versus doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do. And people can tell the difference. Fighting the bisexual allegations. Also, not being in the community means that they can say whatever they want and avoid the consequences. Yep. Some people get way too careless. Yeah, I don't think we're going to finish all of Malik's route tonight. I can try, because I did start a little late. And we have enough Sundays that I think... We have enough Sundays that theoretically, if I did a full set of routes each Sunday, we would be able to make it through. Isabel is a... If I had to, at least of the characters that I know of so far in the game that I've encountered, my actual top two, okay, Yolanda is absolutely forever, peak eternally number one, right? Yolanda is always number one. I know that we have not had her perspective on things yet. I've steeled my heart for learning some things that may be tough, but Yolanda is number one forever, point blank period. Isabel is rapidly running up on second place. Straight up. Meeting at Pink Lobster. Written by Danny Lalanders. Content warnings: drugs, alcohol, and partial nudity. So if that's not your jam, you may want to side skippity dip dip. There's a lot in this world you can't do on your own. You find yourself in front of your bop eyes around 10 a.m. It's dark outside, despite the fact that it's the middle of June. Clouds overshadow your store as you fumble for your keys. Looks like it might rain, which already puts a damper on your mood. You hate the rain. You always find yourself thinking of your girlfriend, or more accurately, your ex-girlfriend. The ex who made you into the person you are now. Or, well, at least according to your latest mixtape. Ever since your music started popping off on Big Bach, you feel on top of the world. Be sure to wiggle a bit, everyone. Alright, stretch. It's not an everybody stretch, so I'm not gonna count off or anything. I'm just gonna do one for me. Mm. Woo. Shake out the legs a little. All right. Red Bobster would have been funny though. It really would have been. Ever since your music started popping off on Big Bop, you feel on top of the world. Record labels are flooding your DMs. You were always meant for fame, and the woman trying to slide into your Instagram DMs is pretty good on your confidence. You pull out your phone, notifications booming, something you're not used to yet. So many people want to talk to you, pursue you, and actually care about your craft. It's weird. You've been waiting for this for years, and now that it's finally happening, it feels weird. But you feel on top of the world. What can you say? It's the Sagittarius in you. Someone who is someone who actually understands astrology. Please confirm, deny, or tell me if Malik is just on that light skin bullshit. It's around noon when you come out of your back office to make sure people aren't fucking around in the front. Business per usual. The bar on the other side of the building has its usual day drinkers, while the restaurant is still top tier. It's got a 3-star rating for a reason. Can't wait to quit this place for good. A woman around your age walks into the main entrance looking a bit unsure of which direction she wants to go. Catch her eye, and her loud appearance fills the room with the energy of a high school musical. And that isn't a good thing. She ultimately decides to come to your fine establishment first, and you have to pretend you weren't watching her from the moment she opened the door. So I'm thinking I want to drown some dry biscuits with a shot of tequila. Nice to know you don't drink much. Yeah, not much of a drinker. I dabble more in the cool drug scene. Nothing wild, just the shit going from the earth. You look her over, even though she's not quite your type. Still, a man would never turn away a plate of fresh fruit. I bet Malik is one of the managers I had when I worked at McDonald's. And if you worked at a fast food restaurant, you know exactly what I mean. I know somebody in this chat right now, aside from Kettle, read what Kettle just said, and went, whew. I know somebody did. I didn't work fast food, but certain aspects of RA is still customer service, and I feel that. You are seen and you are heard. Malik, I need you to know. He learns so many things about himself, and then he Malik's it every time. So, what can I get for you? It's Tuesday. We got a special: 2 wings, fries, and a biscuit for $3. $3? Damn, that's a steal. At theater camp, they get the counts at a discount, but I'm really over those dry sandwiches. I bet they got y'all with those dry-ass turkey and ham sandwiches with expired mayo and mustard. I knew the mustard was expired. Mustard isn't supposed to be spicy. Dijon mustard is spicy. Really? I can't really handle spicy food. My abuela makes fun of me for it all the time. Every time I get the chance, I am trying to turn this light-skinned brat fuckboy into a better man. Every time. Kicking and screaming. Abuela, ¿eres latina? Oh, I don't speak much Spanish. I mean, I do, but my Spanish is pretty ugly, so I try not to speak too much of it. Isa feels the same way about her Spanish that I feel about my patois, and I want to hug her so bad right now. I really do. Mine is getting better, but I feel that. I feel that deeply. I feel that very deeply. Rotted. Whew, Jesus. Every time I do, people always have something to say. There isn't any judgment here. I hardly speak English. Mustard isn't spicy? What definition of spicy are we talking about? We both share a laugh, and the way she laughs is loud. Louder than you expected. So loud that it fills the room. It somehow feels warmer in the restaurant, or maybe that's just you. You like your woman hot enough to heat you up. That sounds like some fuck shit, but it could be a bar at some point in the near future. Make a mental note of it. The woman is quiet for a moment, realizing that everyone in the room is staring at her. And it seems to only push her to even more performativity. Maybe she's an actress, or maybe she's just a theater kid who never grew out of it. You realize you never got her name. Her name's Malik, the manager of this 3-star establishment. She lets out another loud laugh, this time a bit shorter. It sounds like you caught her off guard. Isabel, but everyone calls me Isa, and I'm the greatest singer on the East Coast. She has some pipes on her, you can't lie. Singing is a bit of a distraction to the other customer. But you're the manager today, and you don't really give a shit. You don't get paid $21.50 an hour to block yourself from getting some... Okay, see? I could read it when Yolanda was like, listen, if you want to get some pum pum, you have to try harder than that. But I'm not gonna read it. I did fool. Stop this nonsense here. Slash Ben Malik. / Ben Malik the Goots. Fuck. I don't know which one of these is safe. I'm trying to drag this man into being a better man every time. I don't know if I should make him keep it friendly or go for the disaster buy. I don't know. Or probably the disaster buy. I don't know. Fuck. Shit. I can't. I don't know. I don't know how hard I should go. Malik ruins everything should be the name of this route. I'm stuck, y'all. I don't know. Someone asked for a disaster. Hey, culinary. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. If I hurt Issa's feelings, I'm going to feel horrible, and I do not want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to go with the first one. I feel like basically the best way to keep Malik from absolutely making a fucking hash of this in front of God and everybody is to deny all of this light skin bullshit. Singing? So like you do musicals and shit? Her face instantly lights up, like you hit a nerve in the most sensitive part of her body. Not sexually, you mean. Although it wouldn't be hard to hit that nerve too. After all, you know to be a man of it. Malik, I hate you so much. Yeah, musicals. I do musicals. I run theater camps and perform on the weekends at the theater nearby. Bella Calisis, the one with the giant bird statue in front? Yeah, that one. I can't believe you know the name. Most people just call it the Bird Place. Oh yeah, I performed there a couple times. You're a performer too? Oh, what kind of things do you perform? Oh, the stars in her eyes. This man's ego. The eyebrows, please. Yeah. Okay. Because Nesta absolutely lit me up for this on Friday. Y'all already know. Despite my efforts to the contrary, apparently I am a thirsty motherfucker. So I'm going to be real. As far as, and obviously, people are more than just their bodies. I am being clear. But I feel like a charm point that I happen to like are people with expressive eyebrows and or thick eyebrows. So, I'm not going to front. One of the reasons why I like Yolanda so much, and I guess one of the reasons why I like Issa so much, their eyebrows and their facial expressions are very expressive people. And their eyebrows do a lot with that. And I find that very cute. Okay, I said it. You don't even hesitate to tell her. It feels like you're destined to answer this question. I rap in my spare time. Well, I guess main time. My career is really taking off. Meanwhile, his staff's like, Malik, get back here. And Malik has that 90s John Allen rap. Yeah. Oh shit, you're famous? I have to listen to your stuff one day. I'm not super into rap. I'm more of a show tunes person. But I'm always willing to try new things. Oh shit, yeah. Despite your fame, it still is a bit of a surprise when people want to hear your music. You need to get used to it. It's part of the job. So I don't have a copy on me today, but if you give me your number, I can send you a link to my SoundCloud so you can take a listen. Oh fuck yes, here. She reaches into her purse to grab her phone, unlocking it before handing it over to you. Her phone has some kind of theater case on it, typical. Save your number and text yourself so you can have mine. Yeah, I will. Hey, order whatever you want. It's on me. I guess you can get a manager's discount. Anything for a future fan. The trust, right? The trust. The trust. Aw, she's adorable. Malik does not deserve, as usual, light skin privilege all the time. Really? Anything for a pretty lady like you. She blushed. Oh, cute. You would give yourself a point for this, but you've decided that giving yourself a point for your personal wins isn't the most mature thing to do. She orders and gives you a tray, throwing in some extra fries and a pie for her. You're not above giving free food, no matter how much corporate breathes down your neck for it. He really did make that face. Please, sit. I don't know if you were here for it. I'm going to say this, and I know that there are going to be people in chat who go, why do you keep bringing this up? But Sid, I didn't realize until basically this run through that literally the face he's making, like the lip bite and everything, Mans is literally just channeling every light-skinned fuckboy celebrity. Every single one. And it didn't hit me until just today. Is that character growth? Malik, how will you take 10 steps back this time? Unfortunately, as soon as you dropped off her tray, the restaurant started getting busy, and you were busy arguing with a woman over the price of chicken wings. You don't control the price, and if it wasn't for your pride, you would have let it go. But she made fun of your hair, and you took it personally. You worked hard on your hair. It's your pride and joy, the biggest aspect of your personality. By the end of your shift, you're exhausted, but at least you don't have the kids tonight. Your mother is taking them from the week as you transition from this job to your new one. She still doesn't believe your music is picking up. You'll show her. One day. You don't text the girl you met until a little while after the end of your shift. You don't want to seem too eager about it, so after a bit of fretting, you settle on not sending a SoundCloud link as your first text. In the middle of your office, figuring out what makes a good first text to a gorgeous woman. I will give Malik this. He has enough sense to understand what is the truth. You could flirt. That always gets you laid. But is the pum-pum all you really want from her? The phone in your hand dims as you try to figure out what you really want. It has been a while since you've gotten laid, but you shouldn't be approaching women with the promise to get laid. Una read this, right? Una see this, right? Una read this, right? I hold this on the screen right now. I hold this, man. I hold this. I sit on my screen, sir, and say, you're not supposed to come to no woman and look pum pum. His name Malik. I will take Malik and change him out, sir. You must tell me who this. Because no boy picked me name Malik. I said this kind of thing to acted. How this? Who this? Who picked me this? Who raised him? You've learned a lot about your approach to women in the past year, and hurting another one is the last thing you want. Okay, I think I'm beginning to catch the thread here. So here's the thing, right? By doing Malik as a straight shot, I am 95% certain that there are interactions that we have not seen yet, that we probably won't see till volume 2 or 3, that are going to fill in some of these gaps. Because I can guarantee you that one part of this is absolutely what the fuck he did to Yolanda. And at the same time, there was something that he said in one of the previous, I think either during Arihi's during Arihi's part of it, or someone else's, where Yolanda was speaking to him, right, as if they were at least on speaking terms. So I'm 95% certain that either in routes that involve other characters, or in routes that we haven't, whether we've seen them yet or not, that's where we're going to start getting some of the gaps that are filled in the middle. And this is a good way of handling it. Now you start going, well, wait a minute. The last year, hold up. This is good. This is good writing. This is great writing. Fine, keep it casual. You can do that. Hey, it's Malik from Popeyes. This is Issa, right? Or was I just catfished IRL? Catfished IRL? That don't make no damn sense. An hour or so passes, and you busy yourself with flicking through social media and deleting hate messages from your comments. Getting viral on Big Bok is a blessing and a curse. Oh no, it's me, Issa. Sorry, I was in the shower. Oh, don't bother with that oh without me shit. I'm not with it. Anyways, send that link over. Malik is a cornball personified. Yeah. Like, he kind of... he so was like... And Sin, notice the... And this is the thing, right? Immediate bound... Exactly. And notice, Yolanda was the same fucking way. And that's why she's so cool. Like, keep in mind that her response when Malik was like, yo, check out my mixtape, and she listened to one song, right? Yolanda immediately said, and I quote, nigga, this shit is awful. Like, every time, right? Even when he was just trying to like mess with Yolanda, right? She immediately was like, no, you don't understand. I don't play this shit. And it's great. Anyway, send that link over. SoundCloud.com/Malik the Goot. I think. Hang on. Is this actually a real SoundCloud? We're a little over on time. We're a little bit over on time, but we're gonna keep going because I'm having a real good time. I want to see something real quick. Is this SoundCloud actually legit? There's no way that they actually did it. Oh my god. Oh. They actually fucking did it. It's actually real. I know what we're gonna play when we're doing next Sunday. Next time we play this game next Sunday and we're doing the pre-roll for stream and we're counting in, I'm playing all of the sounds, all of the music from Malik's SoundCloud. It's the only fucking way. It's the healthiest thing he's ever done. I agree. This year's really helped him grow. Yeah, it goes back to August of last year. I just want to point out that the entire Validate team is fucking geniuses. You could not promo this game any better by being like, hey, we got a light-skinned fuckboy rapper as one of our viewpoint characters. Here is his actual SoundCloud where you can listen to his actual fucking music. Here, it's actually real. Takes another hour or so for her to reply again. You're nervous. Really nervous. Why are you so nervous about the approval of a woman you met 8 hours ago? I eat the coochie up, it's a coochie feast. The coochie follow me, I'm the coochie kid. What is this? Exactly. Got my coochie. Coochie. Squishy. Squishy. That's the song that Issa is quoting right now. That is the song. That is the song that she is. Rip to you, brothers, but I'm different. Can you recite some of your lyrics? You might be in love with this girl. No, you're not. So you're a rapper now. Yo, Gabba Gabba ain't much better. So you're a rapper now. Those are your lyrics. I would never say the N-word in my music. You know I would let you say it around me. I would never. Y'all, I'm laughing so hard. My head hurts. My head hurts. The head hurt. Man. Issa doing it right for Black History Month. Lamau, it's just a test. It wasn't a test, but she doesn't need to know that. Oh my god, shut this man. Anyways, I would love to hear you rap in person. Maybe we can do a little collab or something. Test. Sure, buddy. Little. Oops, caught myself in rap mode. Oh, you be recording? That's wild. Yeah, I record in the studio with some of my friends. I can get us a spot whenever. Just say the word. Shit, I didn't know you were on it like that. Hey, maybe we should hang out a bit more before we head to the stew. How about I take you somewhere nice? Fuck yes! I'm free, I think on Thursday? How about I meet you at Pink Lobster at like 8? Sure, why not? See you then! Tuck your phone in your back pocket before tidying up and heading out. You got music to work on. Prospects are your DMs and you need to get started. But she's never heard rap before? Is that why she likes the stuff so much? No comment. I don't know. Pink Lobster isn't somewhere you typically find yourself. You don't have much of a taste for American seafood. Maybe it was the bougie atmosphere. Maybe it was the memory of your father preaching to you that American seafood was poisoned by the white man to make black people stay in poverty. Looking back on that, it really made no sense. But also, maybe it did. You never had a crab leg in your life and you're doing well enough to support yourself with your music. Not to mention the 2 child support checks you have to take care of every month. With your music popping, paying bills has been a lot easier, and you really can't thank whatever higher power is looking out for you enough. Pink Lobster is somewhere you can't make a reservation to, which is a fucking joke. A high-end seafood chain doesn't allow reservations? What kind of bullshit is that? How are you supposed to impress a girl you might eventually want to wipe up if you have to wait in line to get a booth in the back of the restaurant? You attempt to push the nerves away for a moment as you see her approach the restaurant. You check your breath to make sure you don't need to shove another couple Tic Tacs underneath your tongue. High-end seafood. Malik! In your distraction, you don't realize she's right in front of you until you hear her laugh. Need a mint? You know we're about to eat some cheddar biscuits, right? Also, the comments on Coochie Man are gold. She hugs you, and the hug feels natural and warm. It lingers a bit longer than a normal hug would. Maybe you both refuse to let go, but all you know is the feel of your heartbeat against your chest is something you haven't felt in a while. Hookups for you typically don't end in cuddling. The girl typically leaves or you dip out in the middle of the night. Maybe that's your fault. It is your fault. Nah, we good. We? Nah, I just meant we as in me. I'm good. She cocks her head slightly at you. She'll get used to your lingo eventually. The two of you enter the restaurant, and thankfully there isn't much of a wait. You're quiet as you observe the menu for longer than you should have. shooing away the waiter a few more times than you normally would. Never been here before? I don't know which one to pick again. I'm trying real hard to make sure this motherfucker doesn't ruin this for me, because if I hurt Issa's feelings, I'm going to die on stream. If I hurt Issa's feelings, I'm going to literally die on stream. I don't want to do it. I don't. I trust Sin's judgment here. I have. Can't decide if I want to be generous and buy the entire menu or not. Why would you do that? To flex on everyone else in the restaurant? It's the rapper's dream. Flexing doesn't mean you have to waste food just to show off. There are so many people who could use the money and the food. Okay. Nope. 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 I saw tears. We're not doing it. Abort. 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 Nope. Not doing it. Absolutely the fuck not. Nuh-uh. No, I really don't eat much American seafood. My dad didn't really let us when we were younger, and I never grew out of it. Oh shit. Okay, so I can help you. My friends and I come here all the time after shows. Listen, I am halfway back to going back to what's it called? I'm halfway back to going to Yolanda's and trying to figure out if there is a way to get an ending where at the very least I don't fuck her up or make her angry. And maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just like life and there are just some things where the kind of person you are just doesn't work like that. Rampage Gatling. Cheetah. Tiger. Scorpion. Shark. Kong. Falcon. Wolf. Woo! Hey there, J-Rock. What's up? Hey, everybody from J-Rock Stream. Hi, my name is Sean. You can call me either that or Shay. I make games. I play games. Games make do, basically. And because it's Black History Month, we are doing two things. One, we are playing this blackety black game called Validate, Struggling Singles in Your Area, Volume 1. And we are also, I don't have a command for it yet. And we are also raising money for the Marsha B. Johnson Institute for Black History Month 2023. We support black trans people in this house to the start and to the end. Damn right. Point blank. Period. End of story. We do. We absolutely, in fact, do. So, J-Rock says hi. Okay. So, I mean, if Jay had to raid and run, I also completely understand. But yeah, if you can donate, feel free to donate. $5 means that I grant y'all eyes. 10 is a set of 10 push-ups or 10 sit-ups. 20 is a Bean Boozled Bean. Our first actual milestone is at $400, but our initial goal is $200. So yeah, you came in just in time for me to basically have a date with one of the best characters in this game. I immediately saw her start to cry because I said some bullshit, and I immediately wound that shit back because in this house, Issa Morgan does not shed tears because of us. Refuse. I will not. Yeah, I'm gonna lay down before work, so unfortunately can't stay too long. I completely understand. Do what you got. Sometimes those shifts be shifting. I appreciate you dropping off everybody with me. I hope everybody has a good time. And also, before I forget, the follow that followed. Thank you so much for the follow. You do keep the follow that's anonymous so people can do that without having to worry about like having to talk or whatever. So welcome on into the Gage Gang. Enjoy your stay. She pauses to look through the menu for some time, and you watch her as she does. She looks focused, and a glint of the menu through her glasses somewhat calms down the nerves you didn't even notice you had. Your shoulders relax as you lean back in your seat. Just look at her! So, how about the Ultimate Grab Fest? We can share. It comes with like 4 sides, and we can just eat off each other's plates. Yeah, that sounds cool. She calls over the waiter, ordering for the both of you. She's got more than enough confidence for the two of you to share, even though you typically have the energy of a broke man asking a porn star for free nudes. Something about her, though, it just sucks the self-assurance out of you like a vacuum, and you find yourself floundering for a way to continue the conversation. At the very least, maybe you can convince her you're not just some boring guy that works at Popeyes. Maybe it's because you're used to women not having a lot of confidence. Damn, they really came from it. Yeah, like that's the thing also that I think is really important about the writing with this game that helps sell it. And I was saying this earlier, but I really kind of want to run this back, right? A lot of how we can have conversations about how we're like, damn, Malik feels like at least one person in my life that I know, but also, damn, they're really coming for him like this. This comes from, right? Unlike certain other games that I could mention that maybe have something to do with like magic and isekais that may have come out recently, not naming names, when you actually have black people doing the writing and sitting and helping to sort of shape the characters in the world that they're in, things feel right, even when people are getting their edges snatched. Again, unlike certain other games that I could mention, right? When the people who have lived this shit write the shit, you feel it, and it feels good. It feels a way. Even when it's like about people getting snatched the fuck up like this. Is that a bad thing? Always going after women who don't try to speak for themselves? Women you know who listen to everything you say no matter how clownish it is? Is that why you have 2 kids you hardly see? Is that why you've had the same job for nearly 5 years with no plans with moving on with your life until now? People who know me know why the second line is bothering me a little bit, but not like a bad way, but like shit. Whew, Jesus. Yeah, no, like, and basically I feel like every single route in this game hits like this that I played. Like, this is the furthest I've gotten into Malik's specifically, but I played a bit of Anaya's, and I played a bit of a little bit of Amhari's also at one point, and a bit of Isabel's. They are all just like this. Bangers. But the kind of bangers that go like, hey, make me juke you here, son, and make you feel it. Damn. Whew. Alice was different. She talked back to you, she never took your shit. More importantly, she challenged you. Challenged you to be a better you. Ever since her career took off, you haven't had anyone challenge her the way she did. You miss her. You wish things were different. Take a moment to pull yourself back to reality. You step back to the woman in front of you to find that you've been staring at you through those gray glasses perched on her nose. Hello, Earth to Malik. Oh shit. Sorry, I was too lost in your eyes. So beautiful, queen. Isabel nearly rolls her eyes to the back of her head. Despite that, there's a small smirk on her lips. Whew, thank God you didn't blow that one. I was asking about your rap life. When did you start, doing it? It was back in high school. Me and my friends would just cut class to go to this guy's house down the street. Yo, Keto, you weren't kidding. Man's literally skipped school to go make tapes. Damn. Keto, how does it feel to have Apollo's dodgeball come flying straight at you and then catch it with one hand? He was some retired DJ, but always played beats loud enough to be heard from the classrooms. Dope guy. He smoked us out sometimes. We would stay there for hours, freestyling and shit. You cut class too? God, I hated high school. Not messing with the stink face. They're like, I can't stand this man. Yo, ain't we all? Why'd you skip school? Well, I don't know if you would count it as skipping school. We were still technically in the school, just not in class. So you were a fake rebel, huh? No, I was bad as hell. We were just in the theater room all the time. Practicing for plays outside of school, watching musicals. You know, theater stuff. Issa was absolutely a high school musical stan. 100%. I don't know if we're being real. Tell me about the theater life. So, theater life it was so awesome. Okay, never mind. I loved high school, actually. I got to do what I loved and didn't have to worry about paying bills. I was a choir director for the musicals, but I starred in a lot of them. Typically had the main role, but sometimes I gave it to someone else. You know, there aren't that many humble people in theater. Aw, she's so cute. I love her and understand why SJ doesn't want to make her say. Listen, like, how things went with Londa messed me up. I'm not happy about how that went at all. 0%. But we didn't have time to try to, like, dig all the way back through that. I just, Everyone is like, me. And they don't really realize that for theater to work, people have to, like, collaborate. Unlike rap, it's kind of just a solo thing, right? I mean, it can be. I've done some collabs with my friends, and that was cool or whatever. But sometimes it's the relationship between the producer and the rapper. I make my own beats nowadays. I tried to make music once. Didn't go all that well. Look at this! Why would you want to make this precious child cry? Yeah, I get it. I do more of the behind-the-scenes shit. I write out my raps, no influence from anyone. Well, I guess the women I interact with are my muse. Oh? So does that mean I'll be in one of your songs? We'll see. A rap singing duo would be good for your debut album. She's pretty good from the little singing you heard. I was serious about the collab. I would love for you to be in one of my shows. I don't do free gigs. There better be moolah attached. I mean, maybe. Or I could pay you in something better. Issa, no! Issa, no! No! Do not! Don't give up! Yeah, no! Is it here, Picnic? Picnic, please! Picnic, please! No give up! Don't give up! Don't give up! Don't give up! Look it up! Don't give him not good up! Don't give him not good up! Hello, Boy 20S1. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing well. Issa! Please. Issy, step away from the fuckboy, please. Issa! Me I beg you! Issa, me I beg you! No, give him your good up! No do it, Gal! No do it! Do not do it! Do not! Please! Malik, you are not that good. Issa is too fucking nice. Can't bed me that easily. Yes, she can. Look. Oh. See? He's like, he can't bed me that easily. Yes, he can. This man is a absolute bottom 175%. Huh? Oh, gross. No, I meant free tickets to our shows. I could give you a silver Okay. Crisis averted. Jesus. Yeah, that sounds even better than some pum pum. No, it doesn't. Malik, shut the fuck up. Legit, I'm going to go into the validate Discord right after this, right? I'm going into the validate Discord right after this, and I'm saying I finally got to play deeper through Malik's route on stream, and I'm dying. I am dying. And I know all the other routes are going to be great, but I am dying. And yes, Issa's face is perfect. Hold up. The validate Discord, I think they give out the character sprites. I could probably get Issa's face and turn it. If I had extra sticker spots in my Discord, I could literally take Issa's face and turn it into a sticker. Unless they did it already in the validate Discord, in which case I would 100% start using that from there. But damn, it really doesn't. But you guess you can take one of your new girlfriends there. The theater types typically the free. I mean, you see the slight color change in her skin. Even though you're across the table, you can still feel the heat radiate from her cheeks. Reaching over to rest your hand beside her own. Grabbing it would be too forward, and you really don't want any attention on you, so you need the back of the restaurant for a reason. She rests her hand on top of yours for a moment, messing with your fingers. Suddenly, you feel your heart in your throat, unsure of how to form words. Thankfully, the waiter returns with your food, and she lets your hand go. Yo, she really came out here and was like, okay, listen though, if you really want to, he has 1 second of progress and goes a year back. All right, let me see how much deeper this man gets into this. There's a sense of vulnerability you haven't felt in years. You're not sure how you feel about it. Here, let me do the honors. All right, yeah, let me go get something to drink. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what was up with that person, but they were just doing nothing but emojis, and some of that was getting weird. I don't trust that energy. All right, I'm gonna go get something to drink. God, I'm laughing so hard. Yeah. Oh, I was laughing so hard. I'm a mess. It is actual pain how accurate Malik is to IRL. This is how you know that black and brown people wrote this shit, because we all know somebody like this. Like, I hate it. I was friends with this clown in a past life, shaking my head. Whew. Yeah, that's that legacy of a misspent youth, though. I feel that. You watch her as she cleans her hands with a little towelette before taking a crab leg and using a tool that honestly looks like it belongs in the toolbox to crack it open. She offers the meat inside the leg to you. I only hang out with neurodivergent or queer folks, so I guess I never saw a dude like that. I don't remember, at least. Look at her face. Look. Issa. Here, you eat the inside meat, not the shell. Well, I'm sure people can eat the shell. Hold on, never. Oh, you might have missed that part, Nessa. Literally, he says, when he's standing in the parking lot outside of the Pink Lobster, he's like, listen, my pops never let us have American seafood. Yeah. Like, He's like, my pops never let us have American seafood. He was always going on about how the white man basically used American seafood to like keep black people poor or something. So he never let them have it. Never. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. You've had a crab like since my father's allergic to crab. Crab is okay. Crab is okay. This isn't really a place for good crab. I have to take you to a real seafood spot. Still gonna bully Malik though? Lean over and take a bite, chewing it and trying to figure out if you really like the taste. It's not terrible. It tastes as if chicken was raised underwater. Not bad. You're quiet as you eat, sitting back and letting her ramble on about her theater life. Sort of hard to listen while you're still trying to pick apart your feelings about the food in front of you. It takes a while before the table is filled with crab shells and you finally lean back, actually tuning into whatever she's been saying. Theater is just hard, and people don't understand. Like, I've been working on a script for the longest time, and I hardly have time to work on it these days because I'm directing and teaching young kids how to act. Oh, Jesus. I knew there was a reason why I liked Issa so much. I knew there was a reason why I liked Issa so much. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you're in my Discord, you know. If we are good enough friends that I've talked to you about job stuff, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. I want to give her a hug because I literally just got hit with a people's elbow. Malik's a fuckboy, but I think his father is the OG, the blueprint. Oh, absolutely. Like, I love my job. I do. But I wish I could maybe not do my job. Just do my own thing and have the money to support myself. I'll be right back. Legit, BRB. Give me 1 sec, BRB. I have to use the bathroom, but also BRB. Whew. Okay, see? In retrospect, I realize that there's one reason why this is my fault. Because I decided to make an everything, everywhere, all at once joke, because I decided to go that far, Validate literally read what I said, read the vibes I was putting out into the universe, and said, okay, so what you're saying is you want to be as badly fucked up on stream as you were when you went to watch everything, everywhere, all at once with everybody in the wine cellar. That's how fucked up you want to be, right? I'm like, so here, we'll give it to you. Here it is. All that feeling. Suddenly all the feelings come rushing back. I mean, this game is so good at getting at the heart of it. It is. It is. I love it so much, and I'm hurting emotionally. but it's good. I get that, or did get that. This music shit is picking up. Soon I'll be making Travis Scott money because of Big Pop. The journey to get here took a minute. She nods, looking away for a moment before letting out a long sigh. Being a creative is hard. It's hard and no one understands. That's a fucking Homestuck quote, and I know it. And I know that Danny is on that shit, or was on that shit at some point. And I respect it. That's a Homestuck quote. It's hard and no one understands. But it is actually, though. Fuck. Her attention darts to the crab shells filling up the plate between you two. You want to say something to help reassure her, but you can't. You don't think you can comfort someone yet. Wait, why can't you? You have spent the past year finding yourself, figuring out why you are the way you are. The root of your problems are yourself. You have to decide if you want to comfort her or not. If you don't, it will weigh on your conscience for the rest of your evening. And you can't have another Yolanda on your spirit. Yeah, you should comfort her. You comfort her the best way you know how. Flirt. Oh, god damn it! You wipe your hands clean, reaching over to tilt her head up to look at you. I'll probably get out of here. When all the volumes come out, I would love to see the timeline of all the dates. Yeah. You're thankful to yourself that you bought gas on your way here. Your car isn't shitty. You try to keep it in pristine condition in case you bag a rich girl. The last thing you want is for some girl to bail on you just because she thinks you're broke. Besides, you're about to get a new one as soon as the check clears. You've had your eye on the new Lincoln Nautilus. You say you can splurge a little and pay for the check, leaving a rather generous tip. You know ladies love when a man is generous. Quiet as you pull up to her house, the sound of old school hip-hop filling the silence. It isn't awkward, just peaceful. None of the stilted post-date energy, it's the two of you enjoying each other's company. This is new for you, being so comfortable with someone you just met. You turn off your engine and the sounds of apartments and distant police sirens filter through underneath the music. So, here we are. Yeah, here we are. Do you live alone? Question takes you by surprise, but you reach into your pocket to fill out your phone. You realize that you haven't touched it all night. A multitude of notifications are shown across your lock screen, but you can't be bothered to deal with them right now. You nod an answer to your question, glancing over at a raised eyebrow. You want to make fireworks on the first night? I thought that was against theater code. Make fireworks? Haha. No, I mean, maybe. I just don't want to deal with my family tonight. It's been such a good night. I don't want that to be over just yet. Oh right, Rainy's still here. Rainy's still here. They probably feel a way about that. Oh yeah, that ain't a problem. I'm sure I got a spare toothbrush for you to borrow. And you can take my bed. You're so thankful you cleaned your place earlier that day. Bringing someone home to a dirty room is never a good look. Not want to deal with family? Mood. Yeah. God, thank you. Reach into her purse, pulling out a soft Spanish bag, fills the look like neatly rolled joints. You're shocked for a second before you remember she's a theater girl. Want to smoke? The look on her face, holy shit. I was not prepared for that. Want to smoke? You could kiss this girl right here if you didn't think her family might be looking. Where have you been all my life? Isabel laughs, lighting as you pull off in the direction of your apartment. You didn't even realize how close she lives to you. Before you know it, your apartment complex comes into view and you pass her back the joint. Wait, which SJ lines? You hop out of the car, running over to open the door for her. It's the least you can do. After all, she is smoking you out. Hell, you even go the extra mile, bending down to let her climb onto your back. Your ride awaits. Oh, where have you been all my life? Shut. You don't have to do all that. I can walk. You're my queen of the evening. It's my duty to serve you. With a roll of her eyes, she moves her glasses to her forehead and climbs onto her back. Once you've got her steady, she holds onto your shoulders in an attempt not to drop the joint. Okay. Hang on. I'm making a save state right fucking here because if I fuck this up, I'm going to scream. But I refuse to fuck this up. This is the last thing we're doing for the night. I'm not fucking this up. Issa does not deserve to have this fucked up. Absolutely the fuck not. No fucking way. We're doing this. We are making this happen. I know she deserves better, but I'm not about to fuck this up. Your apartment is cleaner than you remembered it being. You set her down beside the couch and take the joint back, taking a hit before setting it on the ashtray on the coffee table. So, welcome to Casa de... You're hardly given... You know what I mean? She deserves better than you fucking it up, so don't fuck it up. I'm trying, Rainy. I'm trying real fucking hard. You're hardly given a chance to speak before she's pulling you down to a kiss, and before you know it, you find yourself leading her into your bedroom, filling up the quiet night air with sounds of your own. We're probably about to get steamy in a second. It's roughly 2 a.m. when you two come back to Earth. He doesn't deserve her. You're right. But if I have to pilot this light-skinned, if I have to pilot this 26 years of light-skinned disaster area, you better fucking believe I'm not gonna fuck it up. You're right. You're right, Nessa. Doesn't deserve her. But if I gotta be behind 26 years of light-skinned fuck up, I ain't gonna fuck this up for Issa's sake more than Malik's. I'm just saying. It's roughly 2 a.m. when you two come back to Earth. You have to grab the joint, discard it in the living room along with a couple bottles of water, lighting it and handing it to her. I thought you weren't trying to fuck. I said maybe, not yes or no. It was a maybe. She has the... Is this like sea themed? I Oh, this precious child. You lay back beside her, your arm around her shoulder and her head on your chest. Really, this position is nothing new for you, but this time it's different. It feels new. It feels right. Your inner monologue is interrupted by the sound of her voice. This was nice. Thank you. And then she hits the fucking toke one more time. He's Canadian, so I'd humbly suggest we name him appropriately. Either No Name Jake or President's Choice Jake, since those are Canadian generic brands. No need to thank me. You're the one who planned this. Yeah, I guess I should give myself all the credit. She paused to take a hit, exhaling slowly. Her eyes closed to relax even more. It's even possible. No one's enjoying themselves. Huh? Oh yeah, I don't really get much peace at home. I still live with my family, 2 sisters, a brother, my abuela, and my parents. Yeah, no, Issa's got it like that. Sometimes my Tio lives with us, but he's with his girlfriend right now. That usually doesn't last long, though. So you have a big family, too? Yeah, I love them, but I just need space to myself. I feel that. I feel that. All I have to say is that I learned very well at Nessa's feet, and what I'm doing right now is staggering these saves like my life depends on it. You better fucking believe it. I feel that. After I dropped out of college, it's just family. My mom was never proud of me, or at least she never showed it. I got 2 sisters and a brother, and she loves them more, it feels like. But I still want to buy her a house and a car. Hopefully get her financially stable enough to leave my dad. But yeah, how you doing, Keen? Hopefully well. Yeah, same. I want to get my family houses so they don't have to live with us when shit doesn't work out. Yeah, shit doesn't work out all the time, it feels. You're both quiet for a while as you finish off the joint. You typically don't talk to your one-night stands, but you feel like this is more than that. Like there's an actual connection between you two. Connections like that are a rarity for a man like you. You're not one to settle. In a wide, diverse woman full of fine women and non-women, you don't want to think about this too hard. Why would you pick this? Hi SJ, hi Sin, hey Rainy, hey Kiddo, hey PT, hey Shark, hey Squishy, hey 26 years of life skin. Okay. Nah, I'm hot. This nigga's boxes, you can't. He's the Coochie King, Nessa. He's the Coochie King. I'm heated. I love this game so fucking much. Oh my god. Why don't you pick just one? That's like saying all moves are bad just because you saw one bad one. Sure, that one vampire move is god awful, but it really does get better toward the end. I'm going to Danny's DMs right now. But you're getting older. You have 2 kids, a career that's about to take off, and responsibilities to handle. Thank you for approving all of these things, and I appreciate it. Peaches and Cream would have been playing in the background if you didn't have better sense. This is ugly energy, and you ain't have to do all that. You're nearly 29 years old. How long will your early 20s mindset last? Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Malik was 26 at the start of his route. He's nearly 29 now, which means it's been at least 2 years. Okay. Some things are making sense. I expected something less from No Name Jake. Presidential choice seems too good a name for him. The early 20s mindset is turning into hard choice, but the sound of her voice snaps you out of your chain of thought. You'll have to revisit that stop later. I know this was nice, and it is nice, really nice, and I enjoy spending time with you, but you don't mean to cut her off. You typically have better manners than that. Still, the thought of her crushing the perfect world just created in your head is enough to get you panicking just a little. They have holes. They stank. I know they stank. She brought you clarity. You saw your future better when she was around. She made you think outside of yourself. Strange thing to say about a woman you met a few days ago. Look, I like you, but I'm really not in a condition to pursue anything serious with you. It wouldn't be fair to do that with you if I can't commit to you 100%. You probably wore them joints to work that day, then went on the date. I'm not mentally fit enough to worry about dating right now. Imagine trying to get it in and having to go, why you smell like chicken grease? But no, Issa is like, listen, Issa's out here like, listen, I know you ain't shit, but I like you anyway. But you have to understand, I'm not ready for nothing right now. I'm not. My head is not in that shit right now. It's not. Oh, they fire. Shut up, Keen. You forget to breathe for a moment, blinking as you process her words. This is the first time in a long time that you've been rejected by someone you took somewhat of a liking to. It was, well, a wake-up call, to say the least. It wasn't like you wanted to date her, but you wouldn't have minded potentially being vulnerable after sex with her. The world doesn't revolve around you. Just because one thing is going well in your life doesn't mean everything else will fall in line. Man's walking in the room smelling essence to hash browns. Get away from me. How many wake-up calls does he need? Sure, you got promoted to manager a few years ago, and it's a position you thought was the peak of your life for a long time. But now your music, the thing you've worked on the most, is popping off. You have to change your mindset of your world if you're going to be successful. And then you had kids, 2 of them with 2 different women that you can hardly speak to anymore because you realized too late that you didn't want to be a father. Think about Alice, how she never wanted to be a mother either. And then her career took off. now being less of a mother than ever before. I feel like this game is committed to dragging Malik constantly because it takes that much work, and I respect it. Yeah, you love the child you have with her, but sometimes you can't help but think you two would still be together if your daughter was never born. Still, you have kids that you aren't taking care of. And for some reason, that isn't bothering you as much as you think it should. Maybe you weren't meant to be a father. Maybe the generational curse of bad parenting is passed on to you. And now you're here beside Isabel, farther than you really should be after she pretty much just rejected you. You're used to things not working out, but why does this hurt so bad? Yeah, I get it. We can still be friends though, right? I still want to see you perform. Of course, yeah. Friends, I can do that. I still want to take you to some more seafood places. Maybe you have to actually try to be a dad, put the work in. And that's the thing, right? When he puts his mind to it, you get the feeling that he could. But it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, you feel guilty about it, but not enough to you feel guilty, but not enough to do anything about it. Kind of his thing, right? Hell, maybe I can introduce you to my own friend group. The eager turn in her voice calms you down despite the weight she just dropped on you, and you find yourself able to breathe again despite the heavy feeling in your chest. Damn, and my heart-shaped boxers too, he said, after walking away humming Heart-Shaped Box, not the one by Nirvana, but by lesser-known artist The Crest. You think about how you first heard that in NBA 2K7, where Shaq, the cover athlete, you whimper, remember it, you never told her you were thinking Can I please get, for anybody that has it, an SJ does clutch in the chat? Somebody please hit with the clutch. Thank you. For the record, that's the kind of thing that I invented the clutch emote for. When I'm laughing so hard that I can't fucking show up on screen, I literally just I just flash the thumbs up. Thank you, Adrian. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Oh, that was just a yawn slipping out. You rub at your eyes with one hand as you run your fingers through her hair with the other. Falling asleep on me already? I've been up since 7. Cut me some slack, queen. She yawns too, and Jesus fucking Christ, it's cute as hell. It is! I bet it is! You press a kiss to the top of her head, shuffling around a bit to get comfortable. Before you know it, you're out like a light. You know what? This was good. This was good. Couch kissing deadbeat dad club. I'm also gonna get Nanny's the end to be like, no, Leo would act like this in front of those boxers. I want to do another one. But I do have things to do tomorrow, which is unfortunate because I think we don't have that much left in Malik's route, so we'll probably have to finish it. We'll probably have to finish it next week. Which means at some point, we are going to get to see this from Isabel's perspective. Everyone, look. Adrian accepted a compliment and didn't dissemble or prevaricate. No fighting whatsoever. Just acceptance. Progress. Right? Yeah. Adrian out here. Adrian out here like that. No Leo would act like this in front of those boxers. Wait. Shit. No wonder. No, she's not a Leo. No wonder. Oh, fuck. No wonder. Oh, fuck. No wonder. Ah, fuck. No wonder. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. No wonder. Shit. I'm sitting here going, why is this child like me? Why do I feel this bond? Why? For what reason? Why do I feel this bond? For what reason? Yes. Issa is a Libra, and in case you fucking missed the memo, so am I. Me too. It's me. Fuck. My question is, why y'all setting for the fuckboy you met at spring break? Look, I just work here. I just work here. Okay, hang on. Let me see something real quick. So, volume 2, when are we going to see Yolanda? I'm curious now. Yolanda's going to be in volume 2. Yolanda, Rocky. I think I know who this is. Yolanda, Rocky, Biggs, and Arihi. I think are going to be our next 4. Like, volume 1 is Issa, Inaya, Malik, and Amhari. And then volume 2 is absolutely going to be Yolanda. I think this is Raki's symbol, right? I'm not imagining that. Who is that? Fuck. Hang on. Being with the essence of peanut oil is slightly better than the possibility of being alone. I mean, I'm not gonna hold you. I am doing okay right now despite also being alone, so I don't know about all that. Can you get handed a hash brown after rolling out of bed? Okay, so volume 2 is straight up going to be Yolanda, Rocky, Biggs, and Arihi. And it's going to be great. Okay, it's official. Literally, Londa and literally, who is the Leo of the group then? Hang on. I don't know if we're gonna find out. I also forget who the Leo is, but let's see here. I'm gonna check. It's not Rocky. So Yolanda's a Pisces. Arihi is Gemini. Alonzo is also a Sagittarius. Isabel is a Libra. Rocky is a Scorpio. Yeah, probably whoever it is one of the characters that we probably haven't seen yet. But anyway, it will be all bad ending routes, lol. Alright, y'all. So, legit, I had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful, fabulous time. Thank you all so much for coming by. I really and truly deeply appreciate it. I need my camera to actually do some focus, though. That would be nice. Okay, so, just a heads up. If you are here for validate stuff, I mean, that makes sense. I find Malik deeply obnoxious and can't imagine other Leos liking him. Am I wrong? You're not, because literally the other Leo in this chat is like, I can't stand this man. So, case in point, right? They said it themselves. I am a Leo and I will beat his ass. Exactly. So, before I get distracted again, thank y'all for coming by. Get your fucking life right and help your kids, you fuck nugget. And he keeps coming close every time and he's just like, mans is not doing it. So, thank you all for coming by the stream. I deeply appreciate it. I just came in here while I was just sending. No, not mine. Not mine. This guy. This guy. This guy. Absolutely him. Okay, there's one more thing I want to confirm before we leave. Because I know Sin just did ads. One last thing I want to confirm before we dip out. because I think this is itching at me, and I gotta check it real quick. Yeah, okay. He actually does age up by about a year by the time he meets Isabel. Okay, cool. All I need to know. All right. Thank y'all. So, to keep it short, this Friday, we're not playing Validate on Friday. We're going to be playing Samurai Showdown 7 because it's going to have a rollback beta test this Friday. Please, thank you so much for the follow. We keep those anonymous because, people like to lurk, and I respect that. So, Friday is still fighting games. We are going to be playing the open rollback beta test for Samurai Showdown 7 if it is open by the time I start stream. If not, we're just going to play Guilty Gear, Strive. It's kind of whatever. If you want more Validate, come back on Sunday. If you scroll up a little bit, the links that's in throughout, I write game design articles on Medium sometimes. Stream VODs go up automatically after stream is over, and I will be making a playlist explicitly for Validate. Ko-Fi, if you want to support the stream but don't want to support Jeff Bezos by paying Amazon subs, do things over on Ko-Fi. Not this month. I'd rather you put any money toward the charity fundraiser. Throne, you can buy me like stream gifts and things like that. Not this month. Again, charity fundraiser. And then all my other socials are on my card. We're going to keep raising money even on Friday for the Marsha B. Johnson Institute. So pass the link along, donate if you can. All that other stuff. Thank y'all for coming by. I deeply appreciate y'all. I will either see you this upcoming Friday for Samurai Showdown 7 or next Sunday with probably the end of Malik's route and maybe the start of maybe Anaya's. I don't know. We'll see. So let me go find us somebody to go hang out with real quick. Gotta be somebody blackety black. So let me check the Black Brilliant shelf first and see if there's anybody I know that I know we can go hang out with that I know is good for it. Hold on. Scuffed 48-hour birthday debut stream. I know exactly where the fuck we're going. There ain't no way that they would have went and put that in their title and not had me roll up to Ratted. Alright. We're going to go see one of the best damn artists on the internet. An old favorite of both Sin and Twisted's. They know exactly where the fuck we're going. We're gonna go hang out with Queen Beanie, aka Pom Pom. Apparently, they are doing some kind of 48-hour birthday stream or something. They may be playing League of Letdown, but we absolutely the fuck are gonna hype them up. Oh, a debut? Wait, Masaka, is it time for new VTuber? Is that what we're talking about with debut? Oh, yes it is. Ratted Mekwegwan! Ratted Mekwegwan! We are gonna go over this up. Mekwegwan! It's high time. So, Pom Pom. I need y'all to understand. Pom Pom. Amazing artist. Funny. Chill. Cool. Relaxing, maxing, keeping all cool. One of my... Pom has got it. So when we go hit up Pom, hit them with an SJH does raids. Meccano who senor. Meccano is me, senor. Hype her up. Give her all of your money to Blood Clot. Exactly. Hype her up. Let her know what's good. Beyond that, I probably should also do that at some point because I've been thinking about VTuber stuff. Maybe at some point I will actually stop being a coward and do it. But anyway, so Mekwigwan. Hit with that SJH says raids, throw in all your favorite emotes, all of that stuff. Every single striking thing you can do, hype her up. Ask her about that AAA job. Do that. Do it. Alright, y'all. I'll catch y'all later. Till the next time I see you, stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask, don't go out if you don't have to. Be kind to everybody, but not to racist, bigots, turfs, sexist, JK Rolling stands, Drake stance, Nicki Minaj stance, and Elon Musk stance. They're all sweaty and they're gross. All right. Till then. Bye.